Is it starting? I thought you were supposed to do the intro.
Well, my man MoneyBoy Trey in the building. He said, hit that like or we gon' fight. Make sure you check him out on YouTube.
Foreign chick in a foreign two-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Foreign chick in a foreign two-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating.
Affiliated, raised with the killers. Way before Facebook and Twitter. Bad guy feel like the realer. The land, the odds feel like the wizard. Met a chick, say her name Crystal. Booty big, soft as some tissue. Corporated, started from a dealer. Steel curtain just like the Steelers. I'm in traffic doing what I want. Promoters calling way from Arizona. Couple more come from Oklahoma. Pockets bigger, you can say they grown up. Own pistol, never need a loaner. Own clientele, I've been a corner. Willie Nelson, guess I've been a stoner. These rappers fake, boxing and homer. Saddle up, but we ain't ride horses. Designer shoe, but still rockin' forces. In the trap, we never had choices. I'm paranoid, I think I'm hearing voices. Seeing what I say, I'm paying portraits. No matter what, you never can afford it. I'm the shit, I think I need a toilet. Out of sandwich bags, I guess I gotta foil it.
Foreign chick in a foreign two-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Foreign chick in a foreign two-seater. Black car, 50 cal, Desert Eagle. Car work, break bread with my people. Octane stay smoking on the reefer. Head to toe, stay fresher than a preacher. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. No smoke, no beef like vegans. Money long, I'm good, I'm eating. Hotline, my phone stay ringing. $4 iced out my pink. Too loud, smoking gas, no secret. I fought a loop, late night creeping. Too high, too throwed, I'm geeking. Party all night, ain't no sleep. Money up, I'm good, I'm eating. Red bone from the back, I'm beating. She calling out my name like the weekend. Dripping sauce, steady nutrient. Hopping out, feeling coopage. Drop the top, I don't know where the roof is. I stay in exclusive, Punta Cana resort all inclusive. I don't want that little bitch, she a nuisance. Burn her brain, drop her off, throw them deuces. Golden State, all my niggas some shooters. 50 cat F&M in them Rugers. Told her package, I'm flexing, let's Luger. On the prowl for some milk for some cougars. 12 inches, they calling me ruler. Dick them down when I'm done, call her Uber. Dick them down when I'm done, call her Uber. Dick her down when I'm done, call her Uber.
Hey y'all, hey, I'm Alexandra, my queen. I have my co-host here, Miss Lachey Jackson.
What's up?
Hey girl, hey. Are you ready for this hot topic of the night?
Yes, I am. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. I'm ready.
I want to make sure I have everything in place. Okay. So should we wait till the people come or what?
I mean, we can talk for hours. So, I mean, and when they hop in, they hop in.
I'm going to have to make sure somebody else have the info for a second. Okay.
Oh.
A second. Hey, everybody.
Hey, look at you.
Trying something different.
Okay, I like it.
Oh, thank you. I like your stuff. Look at you. Hey, Georgia Chat.
Yeah. Hey, Joy.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you been?
I think Joy is in traffic like me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, today we'll be talking about spirituality, right? In religion.
Right. About spirituality or religion. Like, what is spirituality? What is that?
How did you come up with the topic?
I mean, I think it's just a very it stemmed from a debate that I had with my dad. And he was like, there's no such thing as spirituality. Like he's a really very religious guy. And he used to not be that guy. Like he used to question religion and all that type stuff. And so it stemmed from that. So I it's something that I've always questioned too about religion and
Okay.
spirituality and stuff.
Well, I personally met your father, so we almost got in a heated conversation. We kind of did, but I shut it off. I was like, okay, you gonna believe what you believe. You can
Right.
kiss my arse.
Yeah, he's that strong faith bishop of the church. We all have one of those that, God is everything.
If it don't come from Bible,
Jesus.
it's not true type of people. I used to be one of those people, so I completely understand. And meeting your father, I understand him a lot. I understand him a lot because I used to be just like that. And I'm going to tell
Mhm,
you something. I'm going to show you. I wish I could show you. I have a book right here. I used to have a Bible. I used to carry around this size, literally. Give me a second.
mhm.
Don't laugh.
Wow.
I used to have a Bible like about this size and carry it around everywhere. And I just carried the force of God with me. And
Okay.
I dared anyone want to. I'm like, you're going to hell if you challenge this word.
Ooh,
I used to listen people to hell. You talk
mhm.
to somebody that went to church 8, 10 days a week.
Right, I did too. I went to church. I went to
Every
choir rehearsal every day. And then my dad has always been a deacon, so he's with church over with, he's still talking to everybody 2, 3 hours later. I'm like, I'm ready to go. Like, church will still be here tomorrow. Okay.
right. And one thing about that is growing up in the environment, it kind of brainwashes you to thinking like that's the way things should be, that's the way things are, but that's not the truth about it all because it's showing you one set or one way to do things instead of the unlimited ways of doing things. And I just did a live earlier about my spiritual awakening, and we were talking about this, Alexandra. I was saying it's people out there that don't really know who they are, and because
Right.
they don't know who that is a big Bible, man. Yes, I forgot. Like my auntie gave me that Bible. It was a Bible this big. I used to carry around, and yes, so it was one this big. And someone gave me a little pocket Bible like this size. It was about
Right.
this size. It was pink, just like this. It was pink like this. And I used to carry it around my little cute purse. And I was like, yeah, I have a scripture for you. So I was that chick. I was that church girl who wore dresses down to her shoes. Okay, you can even see my ankles. I had hair wraps like this. I had this with a long skirt. It was just you couldn't tell me anything. I was big on purity, and I was big on purity since I was like 16 or 18, some around that period of time. Even then, yeah. So most definitely, I meeting your father and just being one that was deep into the church is almost like being in the fishbowl and never outgrowing it. Even though you've outgrown it, but it's like
Mhm.
you can't see past that fishbowl.
Right.
So yeah, and your dad is very militant. Well, this is the word of God, and I'm like, and I want to tell him so bad,
But
dude.
he's always been like that, even since we was, younger. Even when he wasn't so hard in the Bible, he's always been like that. If he's right, he just right. It just is what it is. Ain't no
Right,
point of trying to prove that he wrong. He gonna give you like, oh, where's the facts? I mean, like he was like very aggressive with it. So
right. And that's the
yeah,
thing. No, give me a second. I want to make sure I have some better lighting, so you can see me.
yeah,
There you go. You see, the lighting is much better than it was.
right.
So
I got a light ring thing, so that's why
yeah,
I got light.
I just didn't feel like I have enough time to even put that up. I have like two of them I used to have for my videos. But yeah, your dad, and honestly, being like I said, being raised like we both were raised in church, but being a Sunday school secretary, being in every choir rehearsal. I mean, having like 3 sets of changing clothes and a bag with me and extra food just because I don't know when we're going home that night. Sometimes it's like, yes, it's just that deep. And then like you went to this morning service, then you go to evening service. Now after the evening service, you go to another service, then you go to a midnight service. And it's not just New Year's Eve. So my mom and dad, my parents were very strict in the way they handle things. It was like, even with boys, like if it was a boy somewhere, don't go over there. You're not walking over there. And they were so afraid of me getting pregnant. It was just a lot of factors in that. But most definitely I was probably one of the most militant Christian people that you probably have ever met in your life. And so what's so crazy is when I became more spiritual and now I'm out more spiritual, those people like, I know her. No, you don't. You don't.
Right.
Myself.
So
that
makes me think that Bible verse, you be a whole new creature. Because I believe, like, I really do believe, like, when you become into your spirituality self, you become more like God. I believe you become even more like God because you're actually learning to love yourself and to become yourself. Because God said, let us make man into our image. So we all have pieces of God in us.
Right. And the kingdom of God is within us. So let's just be honest. The kingdom of God is within us, not outside of us. Those outside factors does not matter. That's one thing I've learned. And if I could just go and just, like in religion or different religions, like if you look, excuse my apartment. So let's say you see the pictures on the wall, right? Like it's different photos on the wall. Now, religion, let's say Christianity can be in one photo. Muslim, atheism, agnostic, just all of them. The minor and the major ones, or the ones in between that we don't know about, unknown ones, it's just like a big old house. Now, if you just in one frame, you're gonna miss the whole apartment. You're gonna miss the rooms. You're gonna miss the details. Because that's all you can see is one frame.
Right.
And I remember working at it was, I forgot what it's called on base, but I was a bagger. And it was this lady, we were talking about God and Jesus. She said, I'm a Jehovah's Witness. And we ended up praying in the parking lot.
Do y'all know a David Dunn?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Okay.
You can let me in.
And I remember just talking to her in the parking lot and praying, and that conversation really changed how I saw things, because what I heard about Jehovah's Witnesses were they were evil and this and that. But having a conversation with her, I didn't get that. Her energy was different than what my church members, what I grew up with, my religion, or just my pastor was telling me what a Jehovah's Witness is like. They trying to push you. They don't believe in Jesus, but this woman believed in Jesus, but it was just in a different way than what was taught. And I was like, wow. And then I'm telling you, like, I started meeting Muslims, agnostics, and then when my ex-husband been in the military and traveling, I started meeting different people. I started going to different temples and different services and things like that. I'm like, oh my gosh. And so I started seeing how different belief systems operate. I'm like, oh, I like this. So coming back to Memphis, it was a total difference, because I'm like, people like, oh, well, this is this. And it's like, I could no longer go back to that one truth. I'm like, hold on, you telling me they're evil just because they don't believe what you believe? So it was just like one of these, it was like, it just really made me really think a lot of stuff. And if you go back to the live, I think it was up to 5 years why this was not believing in God. I was complete atheist. I No, I'm saying I don't know what the terminology is. I still believed in God, but I denied any faith. I was like, I stopped going to church. I didn't want to do anything. I was just doing my own thing. And it was like me just really trying to find out who am I and
Mm-hmm.
what's my purpose in life, because my purpose was really wrapped up with me being a wife and a mother. I was still a mother, but it was me being a child of God, me being a wife and a mother. Now the wife part was dying because I was getting divorced. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm a single mom now. Now I don't have my faith or my husband. So all I have is me being a single mom. So it's like I was stripped down to nothing. And I had to go through this whole soul mission, and going through that transition wasn't easy, but it really brought me to this point. And that's why I went to my spiritual awakening and everything from there. Hey, David.
Hey, David. Are you there? Can you hear us? Because we can't hear you. Hello.
Oh, I'm sure he'll come back.
Yeah, he's probably having issues because I had a few issues too. So I had to take off my Wi-Fi and just have it on my phone internet, and that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So I have a question. So do you believe you create your own reality? Or what does that mean to you?
Well, now I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now I do. I used to be in this headspace where I believed that I would have to, and I still do. It's just that I used to believe that, let's say if I had to go to the bathroom, I'm telling you, this is so serious. If I had to go
Mm-hmm.
pee, I'm like, I had to go pray. I said, God, I need you to bless my pee. God, I need you to, if I'm waking like, God, I need you to order my steps today. God, I need you to order my breath. This next breath, I may not have it. I'm just like, I was just that person, like, God, I got this piece of paper I'm about to put in I'm about to pay this bill, God. I need to make sure that, this is a place I need to be staying. So I was just one of those people where it's like every detail of my life, I had to pray about it first. And I'm
Right.
like, somebody say, you want to go to the store? I got to pray about it first. I got to see who you are. I don't know what
And
your
this
spirit look like.
Black people do that. It seemed
I
like
was
they.
just like that, and it was very annoying. People like, why are you acting so spiritual? You need to be. I'm like, nah, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't care what kind of family function you have. I don't want to go because I don't know who there. Maybe the devil can be there, so I don't want to meet the devil there. It was just that I was so indoctrinated with that. But now it's like a scripture that really changed me was like, the kingdom of God is within.
Right.
And so when it comes to a lot of things concerning that, I had to come to a place now where I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't have to consult God with everything because God lives inside of me. So that same power, that everything that Jesus was here to teach me, I have it inside me. All I gotta do is act, and all I gotta do is act on it. You know what I mean? Faith without works is dead. So that's what I did. And so I just started walking stuff out, and I found it was a newfound freedom. I'm like, you know what? If I want to do this, I can just do this. But it was a transformation because I didn't know what manifesting was. I didn't know what any of that was. I had to actually get into groups in order to find out what I had to change my tribe that I was hanging out with. I stopped hanging out with a lot of Christians. I started hanging out with a lot of spiritual people. And that's why I started learning about manifesting and creating your reality.
So you think religion is more fear-based and spirituality is more self-love and self-assurance, and it's just basically all to yourself.
It seemed like religion. I don't think religion is fear-based. I think that it's very limited. It's a very limited mindset. I used to think it was fear-based, but it really isn't. I think it's more of a system. And me being one liking control, or I like things a certain way. Like at a grocery store, I like my groceries a certain way. I like it being in certain bags. I have a certain system the way I do things. I have a certain regimen that works for me. And the way I wash my face may not be how everybody else wash their face. So that's my regimen. But religion is like me taking my regimen and applying it to everybody as if it worked for them. But another regimen, you can tweak it or something to make it fit whatever you do. Not to take away the strength of the root or the foundation of what the system is to understand that everybody is not the same. Every path is not the same. And with spirituality, it's more, it's giving people more the freedom to be who they really are in a authentic way. No one is just born the same. Okay, you have to go to the same church. You have to wear the same clothes. You have to believe the same thing. Even if you are in the same faith, I know people are in the same faith. They don't believe the same thing. But what they do is they will, okay, this works for me. Maybe going to service every Sunday or going to church every Sunday. That's what people say. You know, just doing those things, it works for you. But maybe going to Bible study or maybe being at I forgot what it's like an at-home service or Bible study that people do. Like maybe doing the at-home church works better for me than the actual temple church works for me. So everybody have different ways of doing things. You know what I mean? I think she cut off. It's fine. So I'll continue on until she gets back. But, you know, like as she was saying, like, you know, do you think that that's a difference? When it comes to religion and spirituality is one of those things where, you know, you actually find out who you really are instead of what others want you to be or what system they want you to operate out of. And once you operate out of your own system, you know, in the system that God has set for you, and it's almost like spirituality is like a fingerprint or a blueprint on who you are. But religion is like one fingerprint that they're trying to say this is the one fingerprint for everybody. And it's not like that. So that's what spirituality is, like your own fingerprint. That's God's way of communicating with you. That's God's way of showing you your life path. You know? Did I answer that the correct way?
Yes. I mean, that's just your way. There was no right or wrong answer to that question. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, because my Wi-Fi or whatever on my...
Okay. I pick it up whatever, you know, I pick up if it drops off again.
Okay. So you got any questions for me or anybody else want to chime in? Because it's just me and you and...
Somebody said... Is that Fifth Element? Oh.
Is it Fifth Element Chris Tucker?
Oh, this popped up. That's probably with the comments. That's not. But yeah, so with spirituality and religion, I think people have to understand that it goes beyond just that picture frame. And give me a second. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you an illustration for a minute. I have a painting real quick. It's like use my painting. So it's like taking this. I know this is a big photo. It's like taking this and saying this is all that this is all who I am. And everything else outside of me doesn't exist. It's not real. And that's not real. That's not true. Because there is a life outside of what you've been told. Right. There is a life outside of that frame. And you remember, it's almost like, you know, the Lion King, when he was getting him talk, don't go to the dark side, don't go over there. because
Right.
all those things, and even though those things were over there, him going over there, it taught him that those things are real and existed. So I think it's a certain fear and the unknown, the darkness, because the
Right.
darkness, it will reveal things that maybe shock us, but they may be meant to teach us about ourselves too, because we have duality. We
Right.
have light side and dark side, and
You do arts and
we have
crafts?
different aspects of ourselves that we have yet to really tap into. And if somebody's
Somebody
saying
one
God is
else.
bad,
Yeah.
huh?
I said
If somebody's
somebody
saying
else
this,
is.
Sorry, what's going on? I just saw someone put up a drawing, so I was asking if you're doing the arts and crafts.
no, I was just showing one of my paintings as an example.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I paint. So
PMP, you ain't shit.
What's happening, everyone?
I don't know. Was that shade that you just throwing?
No, I just saw
Right.
you were putting up your artwork, so I just thought it was arts and craft time. That's all. I just came in, so I'm lacking
Okay, I got you.
context.
I
But
got you.
go ahead. Just bring
But
me
yeah,
in.
so that's what I was saying. Like it's just about you embracing all of yourself instead of saying this part of me is bad, this part of me is good. Now I know that
Right.
I can be a witch with a B. I know I can be. And because I know that, and I know it's certain aspects of me that others may not receive or may not see every day, I realize those parts of me may come out at the appropriate time. Is that bad? No. I'm more
Well,
assertive.
they say we are all
It
born
actually is bad.
It's not.
unclean. We are all sinners.
Huh?
I say, on the religious side, they tell us that we are all born unclean, that we all are sinners. We all come in this world unclean. Well, my thing is, how we all come in this world unclean if God made us in His image? I
Right. So
think we
it's
are
like saying God's image is not clean.
right. So
Hmm.
why would we want to, create something so filthy?
Right. And it goes back into the Adam and Eve dynamic, and even the Eve and Lilith dynamic. It goes back into those different elements of the Bible where people just, it's like you listen to the status quo of things. And the thing is, like, you have to, like, even if we are going to get deep on this thing, we got to get serious about this. When it comes to when it comes to a lot of stuff, we have to dig back into the origin, and that we weren't just made from dust. We are actually, star seeds. You know what I'm saying? We are spiritual beings. We're not,
Just as
what I mean?
vessel.
We're spiritual beings having a physical experience. And I think the spiritual side of religion, I don't want to put like all on Christianity, but I'm just saying any belief system. Even ancient Kemet, all those, it's just like those things come to define us for who we really are, and when they don't. They don't.
Can you guys please define Star Child?
Our child.
What the
Okay.
hell is that?
A star child. Okay. You know how the Big Bang
Wait,
Theory,
wait,
or
wait, Shay. Mad militant, you ain't shit. Go ahead, Shay.
okay. Do you know how like even the different origin stories? One is we were made from monkeys, and then we
Which makes
evolved.
no sense. Because if we was made for monkeys,
Okay,
how there's
that's one,
monkeys?
right? And another one is that we're made from the dirt, and that we're made from the dirt, and God blew breath into us. That's another one. Now, the being star seeds is pretty much just saying that when you actually go back into history, when you actually look at the whole fathom, look at everything as it is, we are all stars. Like, the world was in complete darkness. See, and this even goes to scripture. The world was completely dark. Light was into the world. We are the light that God brought into the world. Now, when you look at the sky and it's dark outside, what do you see? Stars. So our origin really is we are star seeds. We are literally dust. And we came from dust and we stars. We like that's what I'm saying. Like when you look at the galaxy, that's what I'm saying. Like it goes into different sects and different depths of it. Okay. Far
If we're
as
the
us
light, let me cut you off real quick. If we're the light, then what is the sun?
That's what I'm saying. The sun is the biggest light, but I'm saying it's still stars in the sky. So I mean, you have to. That's what I'm saying. This is a deep conversation. This is for those people that are knowledgeable of who they really are and where we really come from. You know, this is not just for some basic debate or just basic conversation. This is for probably a 3+ hour panel, a whole nother panel. We need to do a whole nother panel just to explain this. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, it don't take that much. But
It don't. That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to make sure that you're sharp on your delivery.
No, I know
right
exactly.
Now you're confusing me, and I'm not confused.
I can break it down. I can break it down with this simple phrase: God fake, bro.
Look. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you don't believe in yourself, and the instruction book is telling you that everything in you is He. You know what I'm saying? Everything is you. All this thinking that you're doing, you're talking to God automatic, because God is your brain. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just that simple. We take the long way around on things, and now ain't the time for that. It's time to take some shortcuts, because we at that time right now. You know what I'm saying? As far as you spiritually or whatever, you know what time I'm talking about. We got to start to get it more together, and it ain't got nothing to do with Jesus, because you're Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not just about Christianity, though. I don't understand why people just make this about Christianity. There's so many other belief systems that people we don't even dib into.
Well, most of us niggas are Christians, and then after that, it's what do you call it? No, not Catholic is Christianity. Yeah, it's Muslim. It's we're mostly Christian, and then it's a very few small portion of us that are Muslim. But most of us are Christians. Or we grew up that way.
Man.
Yeah,
Does Ifa
David.
as well too? Do you know Ifa, Lachey?
Oh, David was speaking. Give me.
Hello, everybody. My name is David. What's happening, people? First, I need to be understood that I am a believer. I am spiritual. I don't believe in religion. I think that we didn't create ourselves. I do believe that there is a God. And like Lachey was saying, there's so many different belief systems. I'm 100% certain that the book that we read, that we call the Bible, was tainted. It was put together to distract us and destroy us. And even though that is the case, I believe that you can pray and seek God for yourself, and God will impart to you the knowledge and understanding that you're supposed to have for your path, because all of us have an individual path that we must follow. And a book can't teach you that. A way of life has to be developed from within. All of us are learning. All of us are beings that have the capability to learn, but it's what we learn and how we process it that makes the difference, how we apply it to our lives. And that's just my 2 cents.
And actually, we're supposed to be writing our own verses to these Bibles, because that's all the Bible is comprised of, is just people's experience of life.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a diary.
It was written chapters.
So many people take the Bible so literally, but the Bible is just a book of codes.
That too.
Well, see, here's what I want to know. When you can definitively explain to me how the pyramids were built, not just designed, but how they were built and how they still exist today, thousands of years later, when that type of technology and that type of craftsmanship didn't exist.
They had
For it
ramps
to,
that they used on the inside. They started off with the base and they built their ramps to drag the bricks up from the inside, not the outside. So that's kind of
Yeah,
the
they build it inside
Well,
out,
the
and they use
pyramids
the
aren't
rubber.
actually pyramids, but diamonds. They go into
diamonds.
the ground and they're actually shaped like a diamond.
Right.
Actually, I think it might be deeper than that. Those things is telling us a lot about
Exactly.
space that we don't know nothing about. As far as like how
Astrology, they
as far as
line
they
up.
trying to the like they trying to figure out light speed right now. You know what I'm saying? How to travel, what size vehicle you need, and stuff like that. I believe that pyramid is the perfect shape in space for it to travel light speed. As far as to cut through whatever this matter is that they're talking about.
Mhm.
Aerodynamics, as far as you know what I'm saying. But that's just a theory.
Well, that's a pretty good theory because also it's a theory that the pyramids are possibly a power plant because that's why we're so near the waterways.
Yeah.
Actually, that is true too. Because
Yeah.
I also heard in in one of my teachings that the Ark of the Covenant used to power one of the pyramids, as far as you know what I'm saying, help conduct the power and stuff like that. Because the
Ark
Ark
of
of
the
the Covenant,
Covenant fake, bro.
actually, I heard
Continue.
it.
Say
Actually,
that.
you know, from what I'm understanding, it was a portable power generator. It had the wings of Ma'at sitting on top of it. One side was positive, one side was negative.
That
That's why.
sounds like the Tesseract, sir. Have you been watching Marvel movies?
You're
No,
watching
sir.
Indiana Jones.
No.
The top, actually, the top of the pyramid is made of a different a stone than everything else. And the way the top of the pyramid it used to be used as a generator,
A
and it was
conductor.
a
Right.
yeah conductor. I'm sorry, you're
You
right.
have a gold piece on top of it, a gold piece and a diamond piece on top of them.
And
I'm
that could
sorry. Hello,
explain.
everybody. Hey, everybody.
What's
Hey,
up? I'm
Money
just.
Boy. Hey,
We have
where
What's
my
a
happening?
replica of
sis?
it in Memphis that's missing. We have a replica of it in Memphis.
Yeah, what you call it? The conductor part. I heard that, but it's also a lot of land pieces that we're not identifying with correctly either. Like the what's the name of them? The line of rocks over in Europe. Not on headstone. It's another like a meridian line or something. It's like a bunch of stones laid out across the ground. I believe that those was conducting energy at one time too. And then a lot of the pyramids actually line up to other things across the world. There was a way they figured out the latitude and longitude back then too. So
They lined it up with the
it's a
stars.
lot of things.
Lined up even the great guys. What is it called? The great. You know what I'm talking about? The great something of guys. It's lined up with the stars. The Sirius star.
Yeah, it lines with Orion. It lines up with
Yeah,
them,
that's it.
and that's
Then what
why they
about the
was
one?
in Africa that could see that.
But do you know that that one lines up with also it also lines up with Stonehenge, and then Stonehenge comes over here to Massachusetts where there's another pyramid setting and stuff like that.
Yep.
And we
Yep.
also know that there was another pyramid, you know, in northern Illinois. But then I heard it was
Hmm.
another pyramid that's underground in Alaska that's
Yeah. There's
still
many.
producing power.
There's many pyramids
Like
across the world.
What do you say?
Yes,
What
it's
you say?
still
I
actually
didn't
that's
hear
why
you.
nobody owns Alaska because everybody's sharing off there and they all have the knowledge of that.
It's also a star system that lines up with what's the water, the Niagara Falls. It's all, I believe. No, it's the other one. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tired. I just did a live and I'm sorry. It's the
Okay.
oh, what is that? The Canyon, Grand Canyon. It's a star system
Hmm.
that lines. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, let me Google it while y'all talk.
They got the whole Valley of Pyramids sitting out there that they don't talk about, and you can actually
Yeah.
see them. You know what I'm saying? The Grand Canyon is so big that it's actually hidden in there.
And this went a whole nother way that I thought it was gonna go.
Got the plug.
We supposed to talk about God.
Hi, everybody.
I mean, somebody came in talking about some Star
Hey,
Childs and stuff, and I'm
Lachey.
like, hold on,
Hey.
what the heck?
Hello, good sis.
What?
How
It's
you
like
doing, good sis?
it's like we giving credit to something that's already here and it's always been here. You know what I'm saying? The earth gave you everything around you, including yourself. You know what I'm saying? You see that every day in nature. Go outside in the summertime after it rain. Ain't nobody came down and blew no breath in these damn mosquitoes and shit that's just forming from water. You know what I'm saying? Adam in that Bible, to me, in science, represent atom. You know what I'm saying? ATOM. You know what I'm saying? That is the beginning of almost everything, an atom. So it's like we got to look at things a lot different and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Especially when we're breaking it down and we're trying to wake a mind up. You got to throw a lot of this stuff out there because you never know what might trip it. Like, you know what? You're right. You know what I'm saying? Let me look into something else or something like that because that's what got me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, too. Because I've been on my spiritual journey for the past 4 years. So yeah, that's what got me. Just diving into just the whole history of Egypt and just the history of just the African people and how they knew so much knowledge way before everybody even thought about it. So
But shit, we've been here for hundreds and thousands of years before
right,
some strangers showed up. I
right.
mean,
For
it wasn't just us, you know what I'm saying? It
colonists
was probably
those
other
still
humans.
in our artifacts, which they just now giving back like majority of our stuff. But that's a whole nother topic.
I mean, to me, they been gave it back. They gave it back 300-400 years ago. Except the way they taught it, the way they taught the instructions, nobody could figure it out. You know what I'm saying? It taken if Witch Call was starting to see it, who was that? Nat Turner, I believe that's what his name was. If Nat Turner was starting to see it because the Witch Call, that rebel guy.
Oh yeah, the
Nat
one
Turner,
that the slaves.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was starting to see it because he can read and he had, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of education to himself. You know what I'm saying? The other people was just sitting down listening. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody that had a book until like about 80-90 years ago. It's like it wasn't in everybody's house until like that. So if he could see it, that means everything is there in the book. We just not reading it right, or we listening to our teachers wrong, and they teaching wrong.
And that's another thing that I have issue with religion. They only teach you what they want to teach you out of the Bible. Like you go over the same 5 or 6 scriptures in the book. I'm like, what the rest of the scriptures? I'm like, why y'all ain't talking about this one and why this one's not missing them or it's not even mentioned? Like it's like 5, 6 books even before Genesis.
And most of these damn pastors can't even read. They be putting words in there ain't even there.
It's a missing book. It was one of the missing books. I think it was the. You can actually go on YouTube and listen to it. It was the missing book of Mary.
Mary has a book. Jesus.
Who want to know about that hoe?
The
So wrong.
has a book.
Look, it was the Moses. It's the missing book of Moses, if I'm correct, and the missing book of Mary that I researched. I'm putting my earphones in real quick. Hello. So it was both of those that I actually researched.
I can't hear you. We can't hear you, Shay. Well, I can't hear you.
Lord, the devil done took a microphone.
Right. The devil is this. Do that.
Man, hell no.
I'm telling you.
Hell no.
And that's another thing. We be a creature of habit. Like we've been doing that so long since you've been kids, you're like everything that's the devil. Why the devil make me lose this job? Why the devil then made it rain today?
You know, it's really hard because I'm a spiritual person. I don't consider myself a Christian. I'm very spiritual. But it's very hard to not label yourself. We have been conditioned to label ourselves because it's like
Right.
if we don't have a label, we don't have an identity. And it's hard to get out of that labeling. Because I remember once upon a time I used to call myself a witch. I am not a witch at all. And just because you're not a Christian and growing up, you were told that you were either a Christian or a pagan.
I'm a warlock.
Oh my God, you are a pain in the butt, but it's okay. I still love you.
He might be a war.
I'm a Geechee.
Oh, you
pain in the
Geechee
butt
too? I'm a Geechee warlock.
Oh my gosh, y'all two are a mess.
I'm a nerd.
Brain and code.
I bet you. I
I'm
bet
a
you.
super fan. I'll say I'm a super fan.
Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my goodness. Don't get them started, please.
You can be whatever you want to be.
Make me conjure up a spirit bomb on y'all ass.
Oh my.
I believe we super for real because we is not from this planet. We got our Gokus.
Oh my God, where was I at? Messing with money.
You were talking about you identifying as a witch at one point in time.
Oh yeah, at one point in time. I'm sorry, I'm used to having it. But yeah, at one point in time I did identify as one, but that's not true. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be like I'm not a witch. You know, you don't have to be that. You don't have to be Christian. You don't have to be a Buddhist. You don't have to be anything. A lot of times people say it because that's how other people will understand it more.
Right.
But when you put those labels on yourself, you also put the traditions and all the other things and all the entities that attach onto that label onto yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've just when people say when they be like, "Oh, I'm not Christian," I do still have no. Do I have any Christian beliefs? I don't know. I believe in God. I believe in God. I do believe in God. That's pretty much where my buck ends. I do believe that the Bible has very good parables in it. You can learn a lot from the Bible, and as far as how to conduct yourself.
It's like a self-help book.
Yes, I do not take it for gospel. Let me see. But at the same time, I really don't have a label. I don't have any labels. And when people try to go ahead.
What is the definition for gospel? Really, not being funny this time.
No. I mean, like the technical one or how I'm saying it?
The technical one.
All right, hold on. Let me look it up because I don't know it by heart. I'm going to read it to you. You know how I am. I guess the Googles.
Man, we got money.
Okay, the gospel is the teaching or revelation of Christ, and it's said to be the record of Jesus' life and teachings in the first 4 books of the New Testament. And it's in a fervent of Black American evangelistic religious singing developed from spiritual song in Southern Baptist and Pentecostal churches. And also it means good news or originally meant the Christian message, but in the 2nd century it came to be used for the books in which the message was sent out. In a sense, a gospel can be defined as simply good news about Jesus.
Hold on, time out. So time out. We running around. We have people running around here believing in gossip because gossip should be the root word.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, hold on. Is gossip first or is gospel first?
I like how you brought that right around. I saw how you did that.
Gospel. It's a gospel. Gospel.
Gossip was first or gospel was first?
I didn't say gossip. He said gossip. I said gospel.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm asking,
gossip.
what is that the root word, or they
I
are
don't
are the
think
words
You know
gossip.
what?
related?
I'm on it. I'm on it.
All right, go ahead, sis. Sis, good. She
Which
on it.
they could be related,
That's
because that's what it sounds like. That's news. If I'm coming through and I'm giving you tea is gossip. You know what
It
I'm
does say
saying?
it does. She did say good word, good news.
That's what I was looking for when I was on when I asked the question, because it was like I'm thinking about it as you were saying. I was like, gospel. Now that you're saying it, that sounds more like gossip. Yeah,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying?
right. So
I
what we
have
gonna
it.
got
The
today?
word gospel is derived from the Anglo-Saxon term God, spell meaning good story, a rendering of the Latin evangelium and the Greek evangelon means good
Good
news
news.
or good telling. Let me see.
What
It
what
means
about
good
gossip?
news. It means a story.
What about gossip,
So
sis? What is
so
that
so
one?
Give me a second.
All right.
so so so
She on it.
basically,
I didn't want to eat on camera, so that's the reason why I turned my camera off.
this is allegorical gossip.
It's
I
a
don't know.
story, basically. It's a story.
Allegorical.
Let the sis look up
So
the
listen, a
root
good
word for
good
gossip. I want to
You
see what
said
that is.
gossip?
Yes, ma'am. The root word for gossip.
Give me a second. Okay,
All
I'm
right.
turning my camera off for a moment.
She on it. Look. But you know what you did? You
Slow
caught
down, though.
something with that, man. You look. I didn't even see. I didn't even catch it.
Man, see, Money Boy don't have me on the bench for about 2 or 3 weeks and shit. So,
Why he
I'm
do
tired. I'm
that?
a little bit fired up tonight. You
You
know what I'm
one of the best players. You one of his best players. One of the oldest players.
saying? Man, had to go under deep cover, man. Had to go under deep cover.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Yeah,
My channel was taken down. I had to make a whole new one and start daggone fresh with my videos and everything.
shit, mad militant get out the hospital December 20th. Just to let y'all know.
They struck my look. I knew they was going to strike my channel for my last video about CRISPR. I knew they was. And then so I was like, watch it before they strike it, and then people watched it and then they struck it.
Yes. Oh, fix my chair.
Talking some medical
I have
misinformation.
I have it.
Go ahead, sis.
It said the root. That's a whole nother thing. Really? Stop playing.
Go ahead.
Okay. The Old English God sip, like JODSIBB, sponsored godparent from God sip relative, seeing sibling. Oh, that's a lot of home. That's a lot of this. I have to read.
God sip.
Yeah, like GODSIBB. God sip.
What the heck is a sip?
That's what I'm saying. That's the root word of it. So look, I'm googling this. Okay.
Sib. A sib is a blood relative, a brother or a sister, like
Okay.
sibling.
Origin story. It said gossip synonyms. Gossip tends to have a negative association, but it didn't start out this way. It's going back into history, but the root word is GODSIBB.
And SIBB is a blood relative, like a brother or a sister. So
Yeah.
God's brother and sister.
So it's like a child's godparent, a sponsor at a baptism over time. It changed the spelling. Gossip came to be a good friend. Usually, hold on, it's a lot of reading. Used by a woman by the 1500s, the word was mostly used for idle chatter and rumor. And it was like even goes into 1700s and how it went into like how it fell into the category that it is, but it was GODSIPP.
So
See, it's always coming in messing up stuff.
So it was like it really was talking about somebody's godparent or sponsor at a baptism.
Sound like a
How
star
was
child.
godparent?
I don't know. I'm reading this. Okay.
We learn something new every day.
We learn stuff today.
Okay, so there was a lot of reading. I'm still searching. I'm going to check this out. Okay.
How the hell you get over there?
Look, MoneyBoy Trey has been moving the things around like a whole checkerboard this whole time, messing with my ADD and my OCD. Like, really,
you got
because I've been really trying to watch.
I'm just playing.
I've been trying to. He's been dropping down, coming back up, flipping me over there, flipping him over, and I'm like sitting here watching it, like it's
right. That sounds like something else.
Like a dulo twist.
But yeah, that's a good, like, you know something though. So pretty much, it's pretty much saying the gospel is a story.
Mm-hmm.
A
good story. It's a good news, right?
A good story. So it's a good story. It's
hold on, you leaving something out. You leaving something out. It's an allegorical good story.
Is that what it said? It said allegorical, sis?
No, it didn't say allegorical. It just said everything I read. That's what it said, because it was like more details. But everybody put their spin on it. Try not to. I hope you can see me. Okay, there we go.
And let the audience not forget, you do get this book from the fiction section.
True.
The fiction section.
Yes, ma'am. It is a fiction book.
So that's what it means. Gospel. We getting some gospel truth here. Story. Yeah. So it could be some form of gossip to some people. Because even though gossip, I'm going to look up Godsia, but I'm like, okay.
Your grandma tell you that when you coming up, she want to go hear the good word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She just want to hear the good word, good story. Good allegorical story.
And good
allegorical
news.
Mean not true.
That about the
it
church
is in
there. But yeah, so. But yeah, I was I just like Queen's Knowledge or Alexandra, and it's like I'm just so I've grown up, and I don't consider myself as a Christian, but I still have Christian affiliations, and that's definitely one of my roots, and it's a major encourager for me, especially in times, not just downtime, but it's just something. It's definitely a more compass for me that has helped me throughout my life. So everybody's different. So it's not something that's everything, but I'm into Buddhism, Hinduism. I'm into even some sects of Muslim. I like different belief systems.
Yeah, I think you should always look into everything. I'm actually looking into alchemy right now, just like learning about it. It is very interesting, but I do believe you shouldn't just ignore it. I think you should read and get to know the Bible as well as any other books out there. Knowledge is a serious key to this, because I believe they hide the truth in all of it. But
I'm gonna put it like this: if we know where the main source is, it's Cairo, Luxor, and places like that. You know what I'm saying? And we know that there was a culture of people out there. But migration, you know what I'm saying, throughout time, they left with bits and pieces from that root, you know what I'm saying, at certain times. Wherever they went, they took what they had and evolved it into their own. You know, so throughout time, it went east, west, north, south, or whatever, each area ended up making their own off of whatever they had from the root at whatever time. So that's where a lot of this stuff really come from. That's how the Hindu and the Buddha and all that stuff had its time frame. Look at when it was established and compared to the migration time. As far as, you know what I'm saying, certain tribes intermingling, you know what I'm saying, making another tribe that's even bigger, you know what I'm saying, and the knowledge that they had at that time.
Let me ask you guys a question. I want y'all's opinions on this, because I like thinking about crazy stuff. But listen, what if the story of Adam and Eve had nothing to do with humans? What if the story of Adam and Eve actually had something to do with a different race of beings that came down here? Because think about it. You have Adam and Eve. They get kicked out of this quote unquote Eden, right? And then they have to have children with each other. And it's literally the story of their family. But we know that there were other people on the earth.
Right.
But what if they are the same people that is the elite, the quote unquote elites, or the same beings? What if that's their bloodline?
Well, I think we all part of that same bloodline, but it came down to what was going on the planet that separated them to be whatever they was. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing that we leave out. You know what I'm saying? If we are on this planet and we know that the northern hemisphere freezes over, we've never experienced that, I guess, on this planet because it happens so rare. So if you have a group of people at this time, what was it, the Wormian Ice Age, get stuck behind a wall that they can't get back to the main lands, but they stuck in these caves and they still keep doing what they're doing. That's like taking a grizzly bear out of the woods and taking him to Alaska. How many generations is it going to take before him to turn to a polar bear? You know what I'm saying? How many times do he have to reproduce to become to adapt to his environment? Is what I'm trying to say.
And that's when the genetically modified stuff come in, because they trying to go back to what.
I think it's all natural. I don't think nothing was modified. Everything here is natural, and the planet.
Now?
Huh?
Everything here now is not. No, everything here. What's a mosquito? Mosquito ain't natural.
We don't know what the main root is of us. You know what I'm saying? As far as we know we can get down to the negative. The negative is what we see on the other side. You know what I'm saying? But how negative are we compared to the root? Because it was all kind of cultures here, as far as at one point of time. It was dark green, it was black, it was purplish looking black. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was adapted to their environment as far as where they was at regionally.
So what about the theory of the inner earth then?
The theory of the what?
The inner earth.
Inner earth?
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible because something is funny. Something is real funny. The time frames that they give us don't add up. You know, especially with dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That don't.
Yeah, I think the earth is way older.
When you
I think that I believe that there are different levels. Like I believe in different dimensions. I believe in interdimensional beings. I believe that I'm really leaning towards the simulation theory right now, because I just don't understand how human beings is so close to technology. Like our brains are like computers. Our heart can get jump started with electricity. We're so close. And the fact that we are energy, everything is energy, even down to a bio level.
How often do y'all get static? Like body static?
What do you mean, like when we shock ourselves or others?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because I feel like I haven't shot nobody. I haven't got daggone did none of that thing in decades.
I shocked somebody today on accident.
When my kids used to jump on the trampoline, we used to shock each other, but that's about it.
It's been a while for me.
But you know, everything is energy, so that's the reason. And we have like, if you look at the table of elements, I think the periodic table of elements.
Yeah.
Like we have those elements within us. Maybe not all of them, but it's definitely more than one that's within us. And we would find like we would actually find that, you know, that those elements.
I wish I had gold inside of me.
Look, it's weird. It's not sounding right where I'm saying it, but we actually
I know what you mean. Yeah, we have a lot of minerals on the table inside of us. We ain't got gold and diamonds. The shit that we really need, we ain't get. We got iron and all that other.
Trying to cut us open.
all we really need is our what is it, carbon, our melanin. That's what we need.
Carbonate.
I need gold.
Sir, you're good. You have some of the most melanin on the panel. That is gold. That's better than gold.
I can't sell my melanin and still be alive, man.
Sir, no, but they do.
I have $5, money boy. I need $5. Give me $5, money boy.
I need gold.
Oh my gosh.
In fact, bury me in gold like the pharaohs. Well, what am I gonna do with $5? What am I gonna buy me a 4 for 4? What am I gonna do with it?
Well,
turn it into $10.
$5.
Yeah, give me 1,000 then. Go on. You go, right?
I said I need gold. I wish I did have gold inside of me.
Man, give me $5. I'm gonna have 50 by the end of the day.
You know, back in the day, they used to eat gold, thinking it was. That's where you get the word blue blood from, because they used to ingest gold, thinking that it'll make them richer. In reality, it just turned them colors. I don't think you should really.
My blood is blue to the air here.
Go on in. We don't want to be having no blue blood over here, do we?
No, I don't want any blue blood. I'm good.
I'm good.
I don't get that. I must be tipsy.
Wait. George Chit Chat, where the hell are you at?
She quiet as hell.
You know what?
I was gonna say something 5 minutes ago.
Just like that.
I was gonna say something 5 minutes ago.
She got an interview on Sunday, and I know they're gonna drag the fuck out of me, so I just gotta go and mess with her now.
Hey, I have a question.
Sure.
For who?
Does your belief system matter?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, does what you believe about spiritually or in religion, whatever you want to call it, because spirituality can be religious too, depending on however you may be receiving it.
Yeah.
We all do things religiously, like we wash our tails religiously, hopefully. We wash our face, brush our teeth, take care of ourselves religiously. So if we believe that, hey, Jehovah is God, I mean, what is so bad about that?
No,
I'm not saying that's my belief. I'm saying we're here talking about religion, right?
Yes.
So what is so wrong?
I can go ahead and answer. I know what you're saying. It doesn't matter to me, but it matters to other people who may be stuck in their way of thinking. So I can accept anybody for what they are. Religion doesn't even come up in my everyday talk with people. It doesn't come up. There's more important things in life than who you worship. And that's the only time it seems to be a problem, is when it comes up and somebody finds out that you don't believe what they believe.
Yeah.
Sometimes it ain't that. If you know that it's a recipe for destruction, you know what I'm saying? You try to help that person because your instructions are fucked up before you leave Earth. And if your instructions are fucked up before you leave Earth, boy, no telling where you might go.
You won't come back here.
I'm just trying to understand this thing, because you gotta understand, I'm a Reformed church girl, okay? Like to the T. I was to my roots.
So does that mean you're a freak?
Oh my God!
No, that's
does that mean you're a freak?
No, you went way left with that, Trey.
No, they say about the preachers.
No, it's just what I mean is, you know what I meant. I'm just saying, does it really matter? I don't think it really matters. I think some people make it, like the people that makes it an issue are the people that are that believe that, hey, my belief system is over yours. Well, no other belief system is going to get you in heaven. One thing I've learned about spirituality is that, especially in Christianity, they say they're afraid to go to hell, but in spirituality, you already been through hell. You've been through a spiritual awakening. You seeing stuff. You're dealing with yourself. You've already gone through hell. You're not afraid of hell.
What you call why explain it that way and just tell them that's just a state of mind.
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. Like only the people that are trying to control you and try to convert you, they're the only ones that actually are concerned about what your belief system is and why you believe the way you believe, because they trying to find a way to manipulate that. You talking about you're talking someone who was a mass manipulator concerning people trying to convert them. So I was one of the biggest warriors. I'm getting people to go to church. I'm like, hey, we can go on a date. You like me, so let's go on a date. We can go on a date to Sunday, to Bible study. I was getting guys to come to church with me. Like I knew how to get them, and even females. I'm like, hey, girl, come on, let's go and hang out. We get something to eat later. So it's because I knew the ins and outs of
Wait, I
converting
got
people.
Lachey. You do realize you just told us you were a master manipulator, right?
Yeah, I understand. I know
I
exactly what I said.
guys on the panel. Did y'all hear that?
I said I was.
Oh, talking about that the last episode
I
we had.
did her say was.
Yeah.
Now go ahead. Now go ahead. I know y'all
Yeah.
gonna say something about that. No, I said like my religion. I
Oh,
was
God.
because I'm trying to convert people. Y'all can take it how you want to.
Yeah, whatever. Try to clean that up as best as you can,
I'm not
Smoke.
trying to claim nothing.
Don't
I'm just.
call she did. She said she
She's standing
was.
on her too.
I said what I said, and I'm standing in my truth. Look, I just knew how to convert people to come to church with me. Cause I'm like, well, I don't want to go to hell, so here I am with my book of life. Like,
Which,
you need to
They
read
drive a tow
this.
truck.
well, I know how to
So
flip. I know how to flip the script, man. And I got Jehovah's Witnesses come to my house like every so often and shit, just to sit down and hear what I got to say.
I'm just telling y'all, like, when it comes to religion, especially Christianity, they try to convert you. That's the whole point of them being your friends. That's the whole point of all of that. Because all they want to do is just convert you. That's it. Come to church, meet their pastor. Hey, we having dinner on this Sunday. Invite your friends. We're gonna have food. I'm telling you, like I learned from those around me how to get people to come to church. But then the thing is, once I realized we are the church, like we are the temple, I'm like, why would I have to go to myself? So it's just one of those things where I had to come to that thing. Okay, but anyways, that's my spiel on that.
That's
That's my
what
spiel. That's my spiel.
a lot of
Well, I
Christians.
thought you was Kevin in sales for a second.
What?
No, I thought you were Kevin in sales for a second, Russ. I was like, hey, welcome back, buddy.
That's just my spiel on that. But it's just about converting, and it's about control. It's not about actually educating somebody about who they really are on a soul level.
Rush showing his face.
Right, nigga, this is the first time you've ever cammed up. Is it your birthday?
Is parole off parole?
There you go. That's what we're used to seeing. That's what we used to see. Yeah, I mean.
Much love to y'all. Stay gang in the building, you heard?
You heard?
We heard.
What do you have to offer to this? We know you were probably the most religious person on the panel. Well, no, Lachey is she's still indoctrinated. But what do you have? What do you think about what you've heard so
We'll
far?
have this conversation later, Trey.
I mean, I'm not here to judge, man. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just here to, put my.
Notice I've stayed out of this, so I'm not. I've stayed out of this. I'm just listening to the people. So go ahead, speak your speech.
Well, I mean, as far as like dimensions and all that, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's different realms in the inner earth. I don't know if y'all know about the story about Yabu, but they break that down too in the with the beliefs of the 5%ers and all that. So I mean, this my state of mind about this is like, everybody got the piece of the truth, and you put it all together, you get the whole truth. You know what I mean?
So, would you consider yourself more of a 5%er, a Hebrew Israelite, or a Muslim?
I'm more of a Hebrew Israelite, you know what I mean? Because
What
first of all,
swayed you to? Well, what
when you
swayed you to? Because I did Hebrew Israelite for a couple months. I've done everything for damn near a couple months.
here's the thing.
So you got really confused.
The reason why the reason why I like my belief stems from the the Hebrew Israelite movement is because I did research on my bloodline. You know what I mean? My bloodline derives from the tribe of Levi. The people from the tribe of Levi are related to Moses, and those people are considered the high priest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Levites. Yeah, they're the only ones who technically are supposed to be taking up tithes, and I don't think all these preachers with churches are Levites. That's just my
Right?
thought on it.
They're not considered the high priest. You know what I mean? But they are um they are a part of the 12 tribe of Israel. You know what I mean? That's
Trail
just up to
trying
you to do your to do your due diligence and do your research to figure out who you really are. You know what I mean? The Zionist Jews, man, they don't rob you for your identity. You know what I mean? It's up to you to figure out, they're lying and the Bible speaks of you guys. You know what I mean? Me,
For
Yeah.
us uninitiated, can you tell us what a Zionist Jew is?
a Zionist Jew is them white niggas claiming that they're the elect.
White niggas.
And what elect means chosen. I mean, they're not the chosen ones. We are.
Oh, let me ask you this question, Rush. What do you think about the Adam and Eve story being about um people that like another life or like not humans? Because we know that
Well,
there were other people on the earth when Adam and Eve was around. So
right. Well, those interdimensional beings you're talking about, they're
yeah,
fallen angels. You know what I mean?
yeah.
When you read the book of the first book of the Bible, which is Genesis, it
Hmm.
speaks of Eve being beguiled by the serpent. Now, this is not true. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say it's not true, but the word beguile means seduce. You know what I mean? And by using the word seduce, it means the serpent smashed Eve. Now, some say the Cain was the first Nephilim. You know what I mean? The word Nephilim means the fallen ones. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Which means that Cain.
I used to be
Hold on,
Gal
let
on
me finish
Street
real
Fighter
quick.
all the time, my G. Oh, you
Hold on,
what was it? Sonic Boom.
Oh my
let me
gosh.
finish real quick. You know what I mean? Which means which is saying that Cain was half man, half demon. You know what I mean? Because he was
Uh-huh.
considered the first Nephilim, and he was like a reptilian. That's where the tribe of the reptilian stem from. You know what I mean?
Speak some truth right there.
Yeah. So what do you think Adam was?
That's also dealing with the shapeshifters too, right?
Adam is a humanoid. You know what I mean? He was the first being that ever lived on the earth, which was a black man, and you know, Eve, she did her thing with the serpent, and it is what it is. You
Because
know,
I don't think that they were the first people because Adam and Eve was born, so they had their children.
well,
And then,
well,
go ahead.
if you read the book of Enoch, it kind of explains on what things happened, how everything popped off. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Genesis doesn't break down everything. It doesn't break down how everything panned out. You know what I mean? Like there's like mad books that didn't make the cut. That didn't make the cut. Like the book of Jubilee, the book of Enoch, the book of Maccabee, which means the word Maccabee means the hammer.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these books didn't make the cut. You know what I mean? Because There's 66 books in the Bible. You know what I mean? And not all of them make the cut. You know.
Well, why do you think they didn't make the cut though?
Well, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Constantine.
Yeah, Emperor Constantine the third.
Yeah, he was the one that made all religions legal. Because back in the day, them cats that was that had the beliefs with Catholicism, the Spanish Inquisition, it was bothering niggas for not running. You know what I mean? Not believing in the things that they believe in. So it was illegal to have your own beliefs. But Constantine, because Constantine's mom was a believer of Christ and all that. Let me recant that real quick. She was the believer of the Christianity movement. Back then, it wasn't called Christianity; it was a different word. But because of her influence towards her son, he made all religions legal, which made Christianity legal. You know what I mean? So niggas wasn't getting bodied for believing what they believed in. And another thing, Constantine linked up with the saints of Africa and other cats, and to decide what books was going to make it to the Bible, what books was not going to make it on the Bible. Unfortunately, the Book of Enoch didn't make it, and other books didn't make it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I heard about it, but I haven't really studied it in depth. So, Alexandra, what other questions you have for us?
That was all the. Oh, do you think we are naturally born evil or good, or are we a product of our environment?
I think we're born with both. I think everybody is born with good and bad in them, and it all depends on your nurture and nature. It all depends on how you're brought up and where you're brought up and what you choose to feed. It depends on the people you choose to be around, the people that are around you. It could be the music you listen to. It could be the things you eat. Could all influence the outcome of your personality.
Hey, can I piggyback off you, Jess?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm taking this psychology course, and we actually speaking on how personalities are being formed. And personalities and belief systems are shaped by nature versus nurture. And it was a couple questions on my test that was like, little Johnny and his brother were separated, but little Johnny, he was brought up in a healthy home and this and that, and he excelled at everything. But his brother was adopted and was abused. Now, when it comes to, let's say, meet again for some reason, and they on the same roof, and let's say they had to do schoolwork or something. One child is getting A's, one child is getting F's. Is that nature versus nurture? This actually was a test question. And in the question, and what from the different options, it was both, because our environment has a lot on it really determines how we see things, because if you only see violence, you will only know violence, even though innately or instinctively you're like this very soft-spoken person. you're not violent, but because you saw it around you, because you probably saw your parents beat on one another, whatever the situation may be, you were taught this thing, and some things are taught, some things are unlearned. And so let's just apply this to belief system. Let's say, for example, you actually grew up in a Christian home. You actually grew up in this belief system that this is the way things are done. This is the way how things should be. But then, I'm going to use myself, for example, like me growing up in a Christian home. But on the outside world, as I began to travel and everything, and especially now, the nature of everything has shown me totally different. So it will be in conflict if you are trying to decide whether or not to be a people's pleaser to the people that you grew up around, or you're going to expand yourself. And I've recently gotten to a place where I was eating. That's the reason why I'm off camera. But I was recently in a place where I had to decide whether or not to fully embrace who I really am in my spiritual gifts and just come all out with it instead of being in the closet like, oh, this is this. And that's an example of nature and nurture. The nurture part of it was, I was raised into this environment. That's what I knew. That's why I learned. But I had to unlearn those things in order to be who I am now. So now as I go on my journey, of course I'm going to go back and forth with myself, but I have to stay true who I am, who I was before I was taught how to behave in that belief system. So it can be both, and it will always be a struggle if you were taught one way, but then who you are naturally, you're not that way at all. And if you're still around those same people, or just say Christianity is pretty big. I read tarot cards. I do readings and things like that. So I recently had somebody from...
Ma'am, God is upset with you. Continue.
You don't even believe in God, sir.
So I actually had someone from my past. I haven't talked to her and anything, and I haven't talked to her or anything. I was eating a peanut butter jelly sandwich, but she was like, "Oh, are you practicing witchcraft?" And I said, I asked her to call me. She never called me. I called her just to have a conversation with her, because I'm like, "What are you getting this idea that reading tarot cards, is witchcraft?" And I've been reading tarot cards for over a year. I've done live videos on it, but I've recently came out with, I believe, I recently came out with, hey, this is what.
The reason why she's saying that is because reading tarot cards, that energy stems from the left side. That's not good energy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
I will be the first person to say tarot cards are fake, bruh.
Hold on, what happened? What?
Russ is saying reading tarot cards is bad energy that comes from the evil side. Okay. And he said that's why the lady that you were talking about asked you that, because in her mind it's evil.
Right.
It's one of the things the Bible tells you you're not supposed to look into and or do.
Right. But if it's something I've naturally been inclined to my entire life, that's something.
Hold on. Let me explain to you. The reason why you think it's it's your gift. First of all, the Most High, He gives you your gifts, right? I mean, what you do with your gift is your you have free will to do whatever you want with that gift. That gift stems from the Most High Himself. You know what I mean? That's why when niggas is praying in tongues and they able to prophesy or whatever, it doesn't mean you're saved. It's just an optional gift that the Most High gave you, because that's just what He does.
Well, why? Why would you think this? Like, where do you get this knowledge that is? Because, like, if you actually was here.
Let's. I'm going to answer your question now. That style of receiving a prophetic view, that doesn't come from the divine Yah's divine spirit. That comes from something else. You know what I'm saying? Now,
okay, I want to explain.
You cut me off. Let me finish. People that practice Wicca and voodoo and all that, they holler in that unclean spirits to get the information. You know what I mean?
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
It's not true, and we can disagree. And this reason why I'm saying this,
I could tell you not cultured because,
if I could speak, please. I was just trying to finish what I was saying.
Just because I say you're not cultured, it's not a bad thing. It's just that, you know what I mean, you're not aware of what you getting into. You know what I mean?
I'm very much. I'm very much aware of it. One thing about me is that I don't get into anything I don't know about. I'm very much aware that it's dark energy and light energy. And some people actually will use the dark energy for those things. But I also understand that people have
used dark energy. And let me tell you why it's not good to use dark energy, because you don't know what kind of deals you making with them unclean spirits, man. You know what I mean?
Again, you are,
and when they ready to collect, you're gonna pay. You know what I mean?
Again, you are going based off of what again?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What again? I'm giving.
Look, I didn't even get a chance to finish what I was saying. You are trying to defend a point, and you're not even listening.
I hear what you're saying, but you.
No, you don't. You hear, but you're not listening.
Nah, I hear what. Yo, first of all, where you from? What's your ethnic background?
It doesn't matter what my ethnic background is.
You not cultured, man. You not cultured.
Look, this is not a debate. This is not a battle. If you actually look, when you are on your path, people have natural spiritual gifts. Now, some people make that evil.
Y'all, the Most High give you that gift, and whatever you do with that gift, that's on you. But if you choose to highlight the dark side with it, that's on you.
Some people don't. Look, people going, and I'm willing. Look, why I was not.
Is she free?
People based on perspectives. Like, let's say I'm vegan. If you want to eat pork in front of me, even though I know what it does to the body, I'm not going to here and say, oh, this is in my whole soul, even though I know what it is. It's a light side and a dark side to everything. I know about soul contracts. I know about angels. I know about ancestors. I know exactly what myself into before I actually die.
Why do you choose to do evil?
Can you listen? You're not listening.
Why do you?
You're not listening, sir. You're not listening. You're trying to defend a point that's pointless. Everybody have a certain path. You would deem something as evil, and I would deem something as good, depending on my perspective and even culture. Does it matter what my background is?
It matters.
Let's listen for a second. Listen for a second. I'm gonna be quiet. Look, if you want to talk, I'm gonna be quiet and listen to you. Now listen to me.
Listen, I'm not here to argue with you.
I'm not arguing. You're not listening.
You proclaim to be a Christian, but you're reading tarot.
Did I say I was a Christian?
A Christian.
So you weren't even listening. So that's what I'm saying. You need to be quiet and listen. I said I grew up Christian. Now, when it comes to gifts, the Most High will give you whatever gift Most High want to give you. Now, how that choose to come out is it can come out different ways. People have different levels.
Shay, you froze.
Levels of gifts, and those gifts make you believe in this, and this is how I feel about it. That's just your feeling. Why I'm very well aware of the culture and the light of soul contracts and such. I'm aware of all of it. So before I actually came out and say what I do, I've actually done my research. I've done my spiritual. I've consulted God with it. I need your approval, or nobody else's approval for that. Now you keep your comments
so
to yourself.
It was cool for you to read tarot cards.
What?
It was cool for you to read tarot cards.
Well, you just focus on tarot cards, sir. This is energy work. They have like Reiki workers. There's like different ways that people can use their energy. Tarot cards are not evil. Just like the Bible is not evil. Certain works of art is not evil. That's the same way people saying, "Oh, well, this is good, this is bad," because it's a mindset. And I actually, if you was here before, if you was here before, I actually said,
you're getting information from the dark side, from unclean spirits.
It's not from unclean spirits. That's what I'm telling you. So, are you telling me that getting a message from the divine and it comes through cards, whether it comes from the Bible, listen.
You're not getting the message from the divine. You're getting a message from unclean spirits, man.
Okay, you know what? We're not going nowhere with this conversation. I'm just gonna let you go ahead and believe how you want to believe.
Can I ask a question?
You won.
I forgot my question.
It's evil.
Yeah, no, I'm winning.
No, you won.
Yeah, I'm winning.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. I'm a winner. What's up?
Hold on, time out. I ain't got my rough shirt on and shit. How you let him win? Russ don't win.
No, he won. I don't debate. I don't debate ignorance.
I don't know.
He outlasted her.
I don't debate ignorance. I don't debate.
Damn.
Because you're gonna believe what you want to believe. You win. Congratulations. Okay, so next question.
What's your question? You want to ask me a question? Go ahead, ask me a question so I can answer real quick before I go.
No, you good. We good. Just meditate on that later, and then we have a conversation about it later.
I'm
you
gonna
understand.
Exactly. He called you uncultured. I don't know. That was a little offensive to me.
It was offensive, and because this.
Listen,
can you just elaborate on that uncultured?
Yeah.
You making it seem like I'm just disparaging her image. No, if you're not cultured, you're not cultured, man.
Okay, well.
Okay, what exactly
no game.
I'm about to Google it now.
What is culture? What is culture? What is the meaning of culture?
I'm about to Google unculture right now. How did you know?
Come on, let's go ahead and let's do that.
It says not characterized by good taste. Oh, sis, he said you are not characterized by good taste, manners, or education. He said you got bad taste, bad manners, and a bad education.
Oh my gosh, Rush. Go meditate somewhere. Go talk to your God.
Rush, you dodge the Bible, but you won't dodge the dictionary.
Oh, jeez.
No manners and no education. I don't know how to. I don't know.
I laugh at folks like him. Like I like you the tissue that's flushed down the toilet, and I mean that in every sense. So it's cool. It's cool. Look, people don't believe what they want to believe. You know. Well, what's the next question, Alexandra? I mean, let's move on.
I don't even know where to go from there. I mean,
can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Hey guys,
I'm scared he'll call me uncultured. I
want to ask. I'm just a question.
What's up?
I'm just.
Yeah.
Hey, lady.
Yes.
Hey, Rush.
Oh my goodness.
Matt.
What up? State gang in the building.
What's up? State gang. I'm just. So is it? So you're not a bruja no more?
I'm telling you, no. I used to call myself that, but no.
Hold on. You a witch?
I used to call myself a witch, but I'm not a witch.
Russ, in other words, she's a recovering witch.
Recovering.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
You know what?
The word witch is not bad.
Yeah, I gotta get up the
See, it's not me tonight, Russ. That's why I said I ain't even saying nothing.
Right.
Man, I love you guys. I gotta go. I don't want no smoke.
You do know, Russ. You do know witches aren't real, right?
I'm just the same.
I gotta go, man.
I'm just not no more.
You don't want that energy.
He don't want the energy.
Oh, okay. Well, go on and take yourself off.
Good night.
I don't give out my energy.
Russ,
anyway.
the Most High brought you up here to preach to these people. You better fulfill your purpose, sir.
Hey, come on, Rush. Come on. You just something.
Yo, you know what I mean?
Everybody
seek
want to be a
Christ,
boss to try to do boss
navigate
things.
through salvation, seek wisdom and practice humility. And I'm out, man. Stay sucker free, here. I'm out.
Yo, Rush, go clear your chakras, man.
Yeah,
And,
go.
and the connection.
Maybe I should sage. You got some sage, Alexandra. Let's sage.
I got
I
sage.
love you guys,
I
man.
Come
don't
on,
got
let's
no
sage
lighter.
this here.
I need a
All
lighter.
right, Rush,
Yo,
sweetheart.
sweet
You
Rush.
have a blessed day, okay? You have a blessed night. Enjoy your
Rush,
night.
don't you let these heathens run you off the panel. Stand on your square.
Anyway, man, I'm about to peel out, man.
No, don't listen to him. Don't
But
listen
no,
to him.
but no. Seriously though,
Look,
if
Nunya-
you guys
Nunya
really,
said his signal
I'm
got
just,
bad
she just
energy.
has
Where's
a
the
great
lie?
talent.
I wasn't going to say it. See, Nunya said it. I wasn't going to say it. It's Wi-Fi.
He's on Most High Wireless.
No, no, he's not. God ain't God. Don't put that on God. God ain't got nothing to do with that connection he had. That disconnection.
Well, he did. He was in the car when he first came on. So
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that God should have carried his wireless through that.
See, there you go. There you go with your which ways, ma'am.
Yeah, hold on.
Jesus
Have to
should have
sage the
parted
area.
the Wi-Fi for you.
That's good. There
That's
we
all
go.
I'm saying.
Sage. There we go. Good energy.
Oh my God.
Right. It's been the sage.
I
Where
just
was
burn a little
Moses?
incense. Fuck sage.
Where
There
was
you go.
Moses' staff at? You know what I'm saying? Where was that?
I mean, my thing is, I'm gonna tell you this: people will have their opinions on what it is, what's good, what's bad, based off of limited beliefs. And see, that's one. See, that's something that I'm walking down now because I've been ashamed to come out with a spiritual gift just because someone deems it evil. And it's like if I deem this being evil or what I believe is evil, that's evil. It's not evil. And my thing is the creator gives us different gifts to express it through different avenues. Some people express it through music, some people express it through creativity, like writing books. People have different spiritual gifts. And the reason why some people are so afraid to express their spiritual gifts is because of people having ideas and belief systems saying, oh, well, this is this. And they're afraid to come out in public because someone is going to say that's evil and embarrass them. But see, what they don't understand is they're operating in a spirit to trying to shut them up and try to make them not walk in their spiritual and true authentic self. So this is something I've been able to do since I was born. I mean, not born, since I was younger. But I just never dove into it because of my belief system.
You was able to do them cards since you was younger?
Yeah, I've been able to read, yes.
Oh.
So my thing is this is a natural gift. It's not just cards, but I've really been good at energy work since I've been younger. So the cards is one of the strongest ways that I can express the gift. Now, if you're going to judge me off that, that's on you. You can go and kick rocks. Take that up with my creator because it is what it is.
Lachey.
Yes.
I heard Auntie talking. Tell
read?
Auntie to speak to me because I heard her talking.
Can I read?
Read what?
Yeah, I cut her off because I was trying to tell whoever was in her background to speak to me.
Oh my gosh.
I can't. I mean, it's only right that since I can hear her in the background, and she come up and say, "Hey, Trey."
I believe in God. I do believe in God. I'm a very spiritual person, but I don't believe too much in a lot of using.
Which
a lot
God
of,
do you believe in?
What do you mean? Which God do you? There's only one.
There are 420 gods based on the religion.
There's only one source.
Well, there's 420 religions, so tell them that.
Oh yeah, I don't do that. I ain't finna argue with them folks.
Right.
So I'm asking you, which one do you believe in? Because it's 420 different ones.
There's only one source though.
And not according to these 420 religions.
But I don't know all that. I don't even know.
Tell a Muslim that they God ain't the true one.
But
see
hold
what
up,
happens.
Isn't the Muslim, the Christian,
And
and like all this, like
No,
actual
they all
main
have different
character?
names. And the Christian judge don't have a proper name. At least the other ones got a proper formal name.
Hold on, wait, stop. Hold on. Hold on, wait. But the main character, isn't it all the same one? But don't they all got like different little homies?
Eh, nah, a lot of them. Some of them are completely different, where they have more than one god.
One big homie. They got more than one
Yeah,
big homie.
yeah. That's why I like what is it? Buddhism and what Hinduism. I like those the
That's
best.
my stuff right there. Yep.
It's the oldest religion. I didn't know that.
Like it's Taoism and Daoism as well.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of isms.
Yeah, it's a lot of isms in there.
It's
Yep.
Wiccan. Wiccan is a religion. A lot of
Yep.
people, and that's pretty much a witchcraft religion.
Hold on, but wait a minute, money. We ain't just gonna slide over the fact that you saying it's a whole rack of big homies. So you telling me all of them have different OGs?
Yes, and none of them really agree with each other.
I'm not talking about like Jesus and Buddha. I'm talking about the OGs.
Yes, like in Hindu, hell, even with Kemetic religion, they had Osiris, or I'm sorry, I used the Greek name. They had Asar and a Set, and then they had Heru and a group of other people that all controlled something different.
Oh, and Set. Okay.
Yeah. And they all had, it wasn't one God with them. Everybody had, each God had something different that they controlled.
Yeah, no, I don't know about all. Yeah, then they just combined all of them into one big one after a while.
Well, that's what Christianity did.
No. It was a couple of, like, it was before Christianity, wasn't it?
No, I'm saying Christianity combined all that shit into one God. But like when you had the Kemetic people, they had several gods, just like with Buddhism and Hinduism has multiple gods. There's a lot of religions that have more than one deity.
But see that kind of when you do that, you kind of tiptoe into like Wiccan and stuff like that.
Or yeah, because kind of, but or like me, if I was to say I was to believe in a God, and in my path, I would say, well, there's a sun god, there's a wind god, there's a moon. I would attribute these each different thing. I would attribute to somebody different, kind of like they did in Greek mythology.
There's an energy source.
Oh,
That's what I believe. That's when I say God. That's what I think of, the energy source.
Hey, can I intercept a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I did my no.
Huh?
Now I said, since you asked no, now what?
Oh my gosh!
Really, Trey? Don't make me come find you. I will come find you, Trey.
Show that push-up bra, ma'am. Show the push-up bra.
Ain't nobody. No, don't put no.
Trey.
Oh my
Trey.
gosh!
Trey. Trying to stay professional here.
It is Friday, and this is a Toxic Masculinity show. I had to do it at least once.
Trey. Okay. So when I did my ancestry.com online, and I actually asked around with my different, like my dad's side of the family, my mom's side of the family, I found out that my family is from Congo and Nigeria and another place. And when I began like just looking back over my life, stuff I liked, stuff that was like a natural inclination. Like I used to love certain type of music. I didn't know why, because my family never listened to it. People around me never listened to it.
Was it twerk music?
No, it was actually Nigerian music. I used to love like Nigerian music when I was younger. Because again, like you got to understand, like when I began traveling with my ex-husband, that's when I realized what it was. Because see, I listened to it, but then it wasn't my ex-husband. That's when I realized what it was. What's the feedback? To it, but then it wasn't my ex-husband.
Somebody got YouTube on.
Oh,
sorry, that was me. My bad.
Oh, but at least I know what I sound like. But that's really just being around different cultures. It brought me into like this knowing, like this is something I've been really liking. That's how I know what I really was here to do. I'm like, I've been liking this all my life. I just didn't have the opportunity to express myself through that type of music or whatever. But I like the Nigerian music. I love the Nigerian movies, and I didn't know it was a connection. But the Orishas are the Nigerian gods and goddesses, and it's Oya, Oshun, Elegua, Yemiya.
Ogun.
So it's just check out the Orishas, and they actually represent different aspects, or they have different backgrounds. Like, you know how we have family stories, like this is my auntie, this is my auntie's son, this is my daddy daughter, or something like that. They have stories, and they have personalities or certain aspects that comes with them. And some people actually, it's rumored that they are regular people with regular stories, but people put them on a pedestal as gods and goddesses. But when I began to meditate and like become more spiritually inclined, even before I knew this, it's like those are the energies that I was like mostly inclined to listen to, or that's what I was seeing, and I didn't realize it was a connection. So what I started doing was I started looking at what Orisha is. So that's what he's saying. It's like certain cultures have like different deities represent different ideas or different, like Oshun, she represent love. She represent love and abundance. So when you actually go into different aspects of a culture or belief system or god or goddesses, you will find out that it's deep. Like, so if you really don't know what you're getting into, it's like you're going to be in this headspace of just saying, oh, I'm this, I'm that, but you really don't know what it is. That's why I was trying to explain to Rush. I've actually done the research. I've meditated. I've consulted my creator before even dabbing into something I didn't know of. I want to make sure the energy was right. But one thing that Rush said was right, and I wish he was on here, is that when you dab into certain spiritual aspects, especially like when you're inviting someone's energy in to read them, you may actually go into negative energies that's attached to them in some kind of way. So it's a way to shut the door. You have to make sure you shut the door behind you, because you don't have to be a part of that dark energy. You don't have to go deep into the readings if it gets too dark for you. You can stay on the light side of it. So it's a light side of tarot, it's a dark side of tarot. It's a light side of spirituality, like it's a dark side. But you have to know whatever you did with dabbing into, you have to know what it is before you decide to go fully into that thing. Because if you do, what's going to happen is you're going to end up giving and dabbing something that you don't know about. I think that's what he was trying to say, but he was saying it untastefully. But the thing is, when it comes to spirituality or God or goddesses, you have to know what something is. Like if I'm going to dab into Buddhism, I'm going to have to know what Buddhism is all about, like all aspects of it, like every sect of it, before I say, hey, I'm a Buddhist. I can't say I'm a Buddhist just because I meditate and say a chant.
The thing about what a lot of people try to say, and especially with the whole unclean thing, is especially like with orishas and things of that nature, is that you can never dabble in stuff like that. You gotta understand that and the thing about energies, period, you have to first, it's not, you have to know, the first thing you have to do is cleanse yourself and protect yourself before you get into any. That's the first thing that you really need to learn if you want to be a spiritual person. You got to take a couple of years just to learn how to protect yourself from energies. And when I say that, I'm talking about period. I'm talking about energies of people around you. You got to learn how to read the room. You got to learn how to just you got to learn how to just center yourself. And that's why they say you gotta do shadow work, or you gotta just learn your triggers and learn the things that upset you, learn your energies, learn all of your stuff. And when you said that you have been doing tarot cards since you was younger, that I don't
I mean, let me rephrase that. I have been inclined to do tarot cards since I was younger. but due to my history, because sometimes I talk so fast, I don't slow down like I should. But I've always been drawn to them. I would ask my parents question about the spiritual things, and I was not allowed to hang around the spiritual children or whatever. So it really, I can say I've always been inclined to want to try, energy work and things I'm doing now. I've always been inclined to it. And my parents would think that it's something evil, it's something bad. So I just grew up thinking that's something bad. So I said, forget it. I know I know this is something I'm interested in. So I'm just not going to like this. I'm just going to ignore it. But when I was married and moving around and stuff, we were going to different places. I realized that knowledge was never satisfied. I'm like, it's something in me that I want to expand my spiritual knowledge. And so that's when I began to expand my spiritual knowledge. And when I made that transition from Christian to, I'm going to say agnostic, because I still believe in God. It really was hard to get to that place. Once I got to it, I started hanging around my spiritual friends. I ended up going to a spiritual shop, Ebo's. And when I tell you, the first time I went to Ebo's, I felt at home for the first time in my entire life. I'm like, man, this is my house. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. And like the first thing that drew my eyes, it was tarot cards. And I was like, it felt, I had a deck in my hand, like this feel like something. It felt natural to me.
So is it natural? Is it natural to say, or is it okay to say now that women just make things too damn complex? Because if man and woman is both going through these journeys, how come we don't have to go through all these tarot cards and all these witch hunts and all these other things that you're calling out right now?
It's not meaning limit. It's about your path. Because see, some people, you gotta understand, if you're raised in a household, let's say you're Muslim, and it's a movie called God's Not Dead, and a young lady, she would go to college, wrap her hair, and pretend like she was all Muslim and everything, but she would read the Bible. She would have to secretly read the Bible. And close to the end of the movie, her brother heard her recording, or she was listening to it on her video on some kind of device, and ended up snitching. And she ended up getting put out and totally isolated from her entire family because she decided to do something that was already in her, even though she was raised a certain way. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's certain aspects to people, like certain things that people are more inclined to, or something that feels natural to them. They cannot do it because they were raised a certain way, or it's certain different boundaries there, or walls up saying you can't do this because this is a devil, this is God, this is evil, this is good. So as I growing up and everything, and now that I'm more comfortable with myself, I realized that these things were in me the whole time. It's just that I didn't have anybody to go to express those things to. Because like being in these spiritual groups, I'm like, man, I've always liked these tarot cards. I just wasn't able to talk to anybody about it. And I was always into energy work, even when I was younger on YouTube, I would watch certain videos like how to read energy and auras. In my teenager hood, I would secretly do it, but I didn't let nobody know, like, this is what I'm into, because I didn't want anybody to think I was in witchcraft or I was a witch, I was evil. But it's taken 32 years for me to get to this place. Like, you know what? This is who I am. That's like, this is part of their gift. And it took me actually buying some tarot cards and trying them at home on myself. I'm like, it just felt as if it was like my own skin. It felt first nature for me. And I think that's hard for some people to understand, because they can be so in a box, but everybody have their own path. You don't have to go through all that, but I think if you have certain limitations, you're told that you must believe this way, or you have to have a relaxer, you have to have a perm, you have to do this. It's like
I'm gonna
you're
be money boy
limited.
for a minute. Go find
You know what
me
I'm
some
saying?
men that do tarot cards.
It's not just tarot cards, y'all. It's just I'm saying
What's his name? Hold on, Armand Wiggins.
it's energy work. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just
Y'all folks on tarot cards, it's energy work. Energy work can be done through different avenues, not just that.
But nah, for real though, why do women? It look like more women have to go through all these yellow brick roads for spirituality when men's is just seem so simple. It's just gaining knowledge.
No,
I haven't experienced that. I don't know.
Men do it too. They just they just not as in your face as women are. And it used to not even be normal for men to do that. So
I mean, it'll look crazy trying to lift tables and shit, man, with no hands and shit, man. If y'all witches, we supposed to be wizards and shit. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be trying to get carpets to fly and shit. I guess I don't know what the fuck.
You said wizard. You ain't say Aladdin, nigga. What are we doing? How do we go through the whole Arabian Night? Where do we go? Where was this conversation taking us?
Hey, they all cut from the same.
He meant to say warlocks.
Oh, warlocks.
Oh, hello everybody. By the way,
Herb, what it do, man?
Hello.
We're talking religion again, man.
Oh man, shoot, I'm missing out on a lot.
Yeah, man. She thought she was up here with some slouches and shit, man. Got going. She was getting all arrogant and shit up here and shit at first and shit. It's like it's gonna take me 2-3 hours or so to break this stuff down, and
Right
no, what I'm saying is
talking about Miss Jackson.
Yeah, we had to cut that in half.
I'm saying it's certain depths to certain things. It didn't have to literally take 3 hours, but I'm saying in certain depths, you can say it plain and simple. But I'm saying if for those people that want like more knowledge about certain things, you sometimes have to go in depth. Like for example, I'm a loctician. I can honestly say, hey, all you gotta do is do this and do. But if somebody actually wants to do their hair or just do an ACV or whatever they want to do with their hair or their locks at the house, I would have to go in deeper detail if there's something they want. That's all I was trying to point out.
Isn't ACV when you put your locks in the daggone
that's an apple cider vinegar, lemon, and you can use like some kind of oil.
Hold on, time out. This is the Toxic Masculinity Show. We ain't talking about no hair, no braids. But
no braids, no. We talking about
locks. I'm just giving you an example. I'm just saying when it comes to certain aspects, like certain things, some people would need a more of a breakdown than others. Everybody is different on their what they at.
Senator John Kennedy said a few months ago, if you put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. So
you know what, man? Just hush. Just stay in your corner. I'm not doing this. I'm not. I promise you that.
I'm just saying.
I'm not.
I mean, do anybody have any other questions? Because it's like, it's 12:02.
It's almost.
No, don't try to run that while I'm up here.
I'm tired.
No, I'm just saying, like, do anybody have any other questions?
We go all night sometime, bullshit. MoneyBoy, where is MoneyBoy? I'm the one that's supposed to be quiet. I've been 2 shows and shit. God damn it, boy, my system seems to be working good.
Yep.
So,
my bad, y'all.
With me and my brother earlier.
Yeah,
and
that was the third show.
That was
trying to jump around.
that was my first show. Now I'm up here with I'm tired. You all know I have a bedtime. I've always had a bedtime.
That's something that's 12. So
you ain't sleepy. I've been on the panel with you sleepy. You ain't sleepy.
Yeah, I did fall asleep.
I mean, if y'all have some more questions, I don't have any more questions for everybody else.
But yeah, I meant to catch the show earlier, but I was up on binge watching Tiger King season 2 with my wife, so we just
sir,
got through with it.
Ain't no wrong with
at
that.
the end of the show.
But now, what was the whole conversation about for us on religion? That's a quick recap before y'all
It was
get
based on spirituality and religion, and it was. Oh, you missed the whole show.
And she tried to make us all star children.
MoneyBoy Trey is a whole heathen out these parts.
No, money. No,
You do know I'm
no.
fucking with you right now.
Trey,
You know what?
Trey,
What
he
I'ma
does
do
he
is-
does an atheist, but it's okay. He's still cool.
You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna choke you out over here with my mind.
She ain't no atheist. It's a whole
Hey,
heathen.
that's like witchcraft.
Who called me a heathen?
I call it heathen.
That's it.
Are
Look,
heathens bad?
You said what?
Are heathens bad?
No.
It all depends.
Exactly. Well, I will accept that label.
Oh.
Oh, it's so cute.
He's a mess.
Little heathen you. I'm just playing.
I will have y'all know that I'm God's favorite heathen. Thank you.
You know, my thing is like this is coming. Like I don't think y'all understand. I've been around some churchy people. I'm one of the higher ranks up, the warrior church people. So I'm just saying, like, just coming from this, that transition to now, it's been hard. But I'm in a place where
He's a
people,
warrior for the Lord.
yeah. Look, I'm telling y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm look. I used to have a Bible like this.
Let me ask y'all a question, you guys. All right,
Like this.
this last week. Okay, so last night. What's today? Today, what is today? Friday.
Friday.
So there was supposed to be a lunar eclipse, right? So all week we had a full moon. So I told people on my channel, I said, y'all, this week gonna be crazy, gonna be wild. It's gonna be secrets revealed. It's gonna be. I said, get y'all popcorn. People are gonna be going telling everybody business. It was supposed to be a wild week. So how was y'all's week? Was it really like that with you guys?
Man,
people was cutting up. And
I'm gonna tell you something. This week,
today was the moon, right?
So yeah, the moon was
According
last
to the
night
lunar
to
cycle,
this morning.
Which called?
There was a lunar
on
eclipse
December
that happened the other night.
Which called? Actually, you can punch it up.
Like friendships and relationships from now to December 4th, people are going to be breaking up. Like people are going to stop being friends. It's like closet cleaning, like not spring cleaning because it's not springtime, but it's going to be kind of like that for your personal life between now and December 4th. But this week that passed, it was supposed to be like the explosion, drama, craziness, wildness. So was it like how was y'all's week? Was it wild?
This week, I'm being honest with you.
That sounds like what we deal with every day.
Look, no, this week ain't a lot of you. This season, look, when I tell you, look, I'm gonna tell you how crazy this stuff is. Today, I found out that my ex-husband, it was like one of my ex-husband's girlfriends. I found out something about her family, and this woman tried to drag me through the dirt. You know, she outed me on Facebook. Yeah, God don't bless you with somebody. Yeah, God, I ain't know God can bless me with my husband. You know, that's already married. It was just crazy stuff. And now I'm like, ooh. You know, so it's like this been a crazy season for me. Like, when I tell you, I've literally just ghosted people, just cut people off, just like that. And those people, when I'm finding out, these people were talking about me. These folks were secret haters. Look, I'm telling y'all, this stuff is real serious. And since we talking about religion, I've even found out it's been people doing black magic on me. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's a light side and dark side of spirituality.
How did you find that out?
Who asked that with me?
Yeah, me too.
Look, I'm telling you how I found out. Because see, the thing is, God, see, since I've been younger, I would have these vivid dreams. I didn't know what it was. I'm like, Mom and Dad, I'm having dreams. Like literally, since I was born, I would have vivid dreams. I would see things I didn't understand. So during this period of time, which is so funny, you said that. During this period of time, Like I would see people do like say like literally I can. It's hard to explain. You have to. It's very hard to explain. But I would see it in my dreams. I would have these really weird dreams, and I said, God, I need you to break down this dream for me because I'm having all these dreams, whatever. And literally, like the way God was breaking down these dreams, and I was seeing some of the stuff that was happening in dreams that the people were saying. It's like that's the stuff that was happening in my real life. And God was like, listen to your dreams, write them down. So I have a dream journal now. So writing down all my dreams and everything and seeking God, like, okay, God, show me what this means. So that's how I found out through what God was showing me, because I was like, God, because people that started coming out of woodwork, all like I'm noticing people I went to school with, haters. I'm like, what's going on here? Like why am I seeing this person like this? It's like I'm actually seeing people pass their masks. And so this was a point in time that God was like, I'm going to reveal all your enemies to you. And I didn't know what that meant. But when I tell you, like, people I've dated, people I've liked, I mean, family members. So it's people out there that that would dabble into dark magic. And I'm telling you, some of these people are Christian, like they come off or even have said they hardcore Christians. And since I've been doing more tarot card readings, whatever, they was like, oh, what she's doing is evil and all this other stuff. But they're literally consulting dark demons and trying to destroy what I'm doing. I'm like, so I'm just telling you, that's how I know. I know because I've been having dreams about them. I've been getting synchronicities about them. It's just like, I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I'm going to tell you this is so crazy. One day I woke up and I felt like it was something in my throat. And I was like, what's going on? No, it was like, look, this is crazy. I felt like something I felt like I couldn't speak. Like literally I had to get some tea. And I'm like, okay, God, what is going on? And I found out somebody was doing dark magic to make me shut up, not talk. This stuff is real life. And then I was having dreams about it. I'm like, what is going on? And then God was showing me that I mean, folks up here, when you up here speaking truth, when you're telling people about who God, when you're telling people about spirituality, because I don't do tarot cards all the time. I just really speak from whatever God intuitively give me. You know what I mean? It can be through the podcast about friends, family, relationships, whatever. I just speak about love and light. That's all I speak about. And because I'm up here talking about these things, some people don't like that. And so, like, this stuff is real. Like you said, before you actually dive into something, you have to know how to protect yourself. And so, thank goodness I have people around me. So I've been taking my salt baths. I've been meditating. I've been writing down my dreams. I've been cleansing my area.
Hold on, how many salt baths? You don't like do it all the time because
no, not all the time.
It's good for your skin.
Are you meaning you cleansing your private area? What do you mean?
No. No, that's nasty. No, that's a whole nother. No, I've been taking I say last week I took one.
Hold on, let me explain. Like when she says she's cleansing her area, like the space that she does her
clean my area, my house, my apartment, not that area. But the salt baths, I took one. So I said I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one a week, and I've been cleaning I've been having my sage. And I open my door like twice a week. And I've been noticing that things, I can, like, I have more clarity and things like that. But for me to wake up and not be able to talk at all, that's never happened. So I'm like, so that stuff is real. So it is a light side and dark side of spirituality, but people don't think it is until you on attack. And so apparently it's people out there that don't want me telling people about love, because that's all I talk about is love and relationships. That's all I talk about. Now I may do a couple readings here or there, but that's it. So
could I I don't mean to cut you out from Miss Jessie, but could I share some wisdom to you about that, about everything you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
First of all, what you're talking about is you're talking about the ability of being a dream catcher, and basically what a dream catcher is, they have the ability to see their dreams as a fruition or
No, you stop
forewarning
snitching.
about events that could possibly happen to them, either
Right.
in the near future.
Right.
But at the same time, you also got to understand that our mind also projects certain events that happen to us, every day as into dreams as well. So you have to
Right.
know the difference between the two. Because sometimes you may be just having a dream and there's been something that you dealt with throughout that day, and it either brought you to a certain level of stress, and it's just your mind releasing that stress within a dream. The other times is actually what it is that you actually being a dream catcher, where you actually getting a certain interpretation about certain events that's forewarned that's going to happen. The reason why I know is because I actually have the ability as well to see certain events happening, beforehand. But the only thing about it is that I only see it in the window, meaning that it only happens within my personal space or my personal interaction with people, and that's it. And I can't see futuristic events like with world events or anything like that. It's only dealing with me and me alone. Period.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, let me finish first. Then you go on. I'm sorry. Then another part of that too is that when you talk about spirituality, you talk about people doing like black magic or anything like that. This is the point where you have to understand who you are and understand your strength in it. Because when you understand who you are and you understand your strength, and no matter what type of black magic that anyone does to you, it's going to be rendered ineffective because you know who you are and you know who you're connected to. And I typically hear this. I typically hear this from women when everyone practices spirituality, they always feel like they need of a covering every single time, which is nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, you have to understand that you are already being covered, So once we understand you've been covered, it's no need for you to always, practice, tarot readings unless that is something you want to do, or take spiritual baths, or doing sages unless that is something you want to do. Where you understand your place and you understand that you're already being covered and you already have that power and that ability. Period.
Right. And just to piggyback on what you were saying, some things you would have that occur throughout the day, that's dreams. But I literally just had a dream that my best friend and I, we were having a sleepover. She ordered some pizza from DoorDash, and I ordered a speaker. And in the dynamics of the dream, I end up getting a letter. Look, because it's a long dream. It's hard to it's a long explanation of the dream. I'm just shortcutting it. But in a dream, literally, I received a letter from my school, and my aunt's name was on it, saying that I have an opportunity to move to a certain city and state, and it had $900 on there. Okay. So anyways, I talked to her, and she was on here, Alexandra. She was on here. And I said, girl, I had this weird dream last night that da-da-da-da, and this, and I got this official letter from my school saying that my auntie needs to finish this off, and it had a city and state on there, and it had $900. Tell me why. See, you have to look at it. It has a significant meaning, because guess what? She's in a headspace where she received an official letter to move somewhere. This is no coincidence. She's going, like, they want to send her somewhere, and it wasn't same city and state, but it was an official letter about them sending her somewhere, somewhere else. And her dad just received $900. Now, I'm getting dreams like this every night, and I've been getting dreams like this for a long time. But I have never just, I never just told anybody what I dream about. But when I expressed that to her, I was like, girl, I had this dream. She said, that's crazy. My dad just got $900 and I just got an official letter. And guess who was in my dream? She was in my dream with me. Now, some things you can't just explain away. So some people just have certain gifts where they see things. Now, I see if I'm having dreams or something that happens on my day and stuff like this. See, some things can't be explained. See, when the creator gives you a certain knowing of something, you just know it. It's like you don't need physical proof. Like, you just know it because it aligns with other people's lives. Like, I've had dreams about other people and contacted those people about the dream I had, and it was the exact same thing that they just like this came out of, or that they were currently going through. So I have prophetic dreams about people's lives. Now, that is a spiritual gift. Now, it don't have to come through tarot, but it can come through just energy work, or just letting people know, hey, I know you're going through something right now, but God told me to tell you that. And I don't have to tell them I had a dream about it, but I can tell them the details of their lives from a dream I had. So that's a spiritual gift. Now, see, some people don't believe this stuff. They believe it's hocus pocus, but some of this stuff is real life. This ain't coming from some demon. This is coming from the Most High.
Well, I will say, in my experience, I've had a person tell me that God told them something, and them and God were a motherfucking lie. So where do you go? Where do you go when you know it's a motherfucking lie?
I mean, that's not everybody though.
I'm saying from my experience, I've had an experience where a motherfucker came to me and said, God told me you did such and such. And I said, both of y'all a motherfucking lie. Who should I be mad at? You for lying on God, or God for allowing you to lie on me?
Right, some people will lie. But look, all these dreams, like I'm telling you, I've been having it for having this like this right here has been a thing since I've been younger. Like I would tell my mom and dad that I have a dream about something. And it was like literally, I was having dreams about my grandparents, and I could describe them, and their grandparents died before I even was here. And it was like, that's my daddy you talking about. I'm like, huh? And so I knew it was something unique
Were
about.
You on hallucinogen drugs at the time?
No, I have never done any drugs. This is a natural gift.
Some people were you drinking Coke 45 at the time?
Not
what about Still Reserve 211?
Yeah,
you understand what you do? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Some gifts are just natural, and some people don't understand it, and because it freaks people out, I don't say nothing. But I've been receiving these dreams since I was a little child.
Yeah, I understand, because I've been through the same path. But my advice to you, as someone who's been down this path, and I'm 39, sis. I'm about to be 40. I'm 32. And my advice is, please don't jump into anything. Don't, like, for instance, there is good such thing as good energy and dark energy. Right. I mean, good light energy and dark energy. And when you deal with different how can I put this? When you deal with different things, like how you were saying how you say some of them are tricky. Some energies is tricky. Like Anansi. You ever heard of Anansi?
Yes.
Okay, some energies are very tricky. Some things are very clever. Some things have been around. Everything has been around longer than us. And so my thing to you is that sometimes things can masquerade themselves as something very positive, and it's insidious. It will latch on you and for years slowly drain the life out of you. You know what I'm saying? Without you knowing it and using you. And just like Rush saying, there is always a price. There's always a balance. everything has to have a balance. So for
Right.
everything that you get, you have to give something. So you really have to protect yourself, protect your energy. And I'm saying for a while, just work on perfecting yourself, because what you don't understand is you will project your subconscious thoughts into your conscious reality.
Right.
So my thing is to work on your subconscious. For years, many years, I slept with earphones in, and I listened to pre-recorded things while I slept to work on my subconscious. I had to change my brain, the whole wiring makeup of my brain, because brains are like a computer. So I had to change that. And when I worked on my wiring, changed my wiring, then I was like, okay, let me go back and try to become more spiritual again. Because right now we are programmed the way this system wants us to be programmed. You have to break that program before you start trying to even think about, oh, I'm going to start doing what my ancestors did. Our ancestors wasn't programmed like we're programmed. They weren't on StreamYards. So that's my advice. And yes, I do understand. I have had dreams when I was younger. It's a lot of things, that parallel to your stories. But from my experience and the things I've been through, things will get really dark, really quick if you don't work on your subconscious thoughts. I'm still.
That's crazy, because lately I've been, led to listen to more meditative music before I go to bed. And so what I do is I meditate every day, like at least 15 minutes, clear out my thoughts. And even I'm looking to Reiki healing and things like that. And so it's really calming. But one thing that I'm coming to, because it is a lot of negative energy, it's a lot of dark energy that's there. And so I'm very careful. I'm very much aware before engaging in or before I agree on anything. It's just certain things. And I think some people are afraid of this. It's certain gifts that it's hard to say. It's certain gifts that's in our bloodlines that those before us, even those in our families right now, they denied the gift because of belief system, whatever. And these particular gifts may be something that may be taboo. It may be something like I said, like that dream. Like that's an actual gift. I didn't know it was a gift. And I'm walking around. I'm telling you, my family members, my dad, my stepmom, people looking like I was crazy. Like, what's wrong with you? You having dreams about this? And then the crazy thing is, I was walking around. I was like, hey, I had a dream that grandma don't die. Next thing I know, grandma died. Now everybody looked at me like, what's wrong with you?
Why are you knocking off grandma? Why you
knocking? It was like, I'm telling you, I saw death. I was like, I talked to my neighbor. I said, hey, I see death all over so. She gonna die. So she's gonna die in this period of time. Now my auntie was like,
the thing about it is that it's not really just meditating, like it's like affirmations. What you should do at night is listen. Even I still do it to this night. And so like I'm gonna give you an example. Last night I put on I go on YouTube and I'll look up something that help me sleep, my upbeat good music, or not music, but meditative music or something. I have a whole thing I do every night. I do get my little infusers, my oils. I put my little stars on my ceiling. I love them. And I put on usually I have affirmations in my ear, the same ones they play. And you got to remember, your brain is like a computer, and it takes 21 days to reprogram your brain. So if you do the same thing for 21 days, it becomes a habit. And so
usually that sounds like Brujas talk.
That's psychology talk.
Actually, what it is. Actually, what it is, it's hypnosis. That's basically.
That's exactly what
it is. Yeah, I know. It's 21 days to make or break a habit.
But music has hypnosis to it too. Like music,
the frequency,
it has energy.
But
Yeah,
like
that's
last night I was listening to something new. I was like, oh, this is good. There's a little frequency going on, some nice music. It had a nice little video. I love water. So I watched it, but when I woke up, I was like I had a dream of some crazy demonic crap, and I'm like, whoa. And it dawned on me when I woke up that whoever made that put some type of subconscious bilingual beats in it that brought negative energy. So you have to really be careful, because you see anybody else, if I wasn't in tune with myself, and if I didn't really try to stay positive and be around positive people and do all that, I would have really thought, oh my goodness, somebody's speaking to me. Oh, there's another, I'm spiritual and something's trying to speak to me, instead of seeing it for what it's for, and the fact that somebody tried to plant some negative crap in one of them meditative music things to get people sitting up here thinking that they're seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing. Because it's a difference between you having a gift and somebody implanting a idea in your subconscious.
Right. Or it could have been a possibility that you were sleeping around and you were cutting out the oxygen for your brain, and they also be interpreted as something demonic, but it's really just your body telling you that you need to wake up.
Right.
That's how sleep paralysis occurs.
No, it wasn't sleep paralysis.
I'm writing that down as a note.
It was going on for a while. I went to the bathroom and I was feeling weird, and I was like, you know how you see things out the corner of your eye, like paranoid type stuff. Yeah. No, that was a subconscious embedded. That was a bad thing, and I need to write on there that wasn't a good thing. But when you practice and you meditate for a long period of time, and you get yourself used to the sound of quietness and yourself, your true inner self, you can tell when something is not good for you. And you can't think that everything is spiritual or, something came to me. Not Look, one time I was asleep, and how you half wake up, and a whole Caucasian man that was not really there came in my room and looked at me. I said, oh, hell no, we not doing this. And they was like, oh, no, that could be your spirit guide. I said, that was a whole Caucasian man. I'm not Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? No. And then but the thing about that is you gotta also think of your surroundings, because everything isn't spiritual. Some things really are. People do put suggestive things into music, subjective things, and I listen to things when I sleep. So you always got to see what's going on around you. Everything isn't always spiritual, and that's something that when you are on your journey, you're going to have to learn.
So, and I was just by going to mention it too about the music that you're listening to. If any of the music contains any type of words to it, normally I wouldn't even recommend listening to it, because just like we stated earlier, it's a form of hypnosis. And you don't never know the person intent behind it. Even if they say something positive, like a positive affirmation, you don't know at the end results their intent with it. So normally when I do things like that, when I'm into a meditative state, I choose a certain frequency of music to listen to it. I make sure that the music doesn't have any type of words or anything like that tied in or tethered to it at all.
What frequency do you usually listen to?
Normally I start off at 480. Normally
480.
Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all dropping some knowledge. Okay, because music, the words do. I don't listen to. I like, you see how it is right now. I don't like a lot of noise. I like being in a very quiet place. I like grounding myself in nature. I don't like a lot of noise. So it's just one of those things where, I'm learning, especially the frequencies, the love frequency. And so you have to be very careful. You actually mentioned something that people will actually implant certain ideas unconsciously and subconsciously in their songs. So you have to be careful. And you're going to see what type of music by listen to by their behavior. and
it's
by how they
it's not just like rap or some music or jazz. Just like I told you, that little positive night music.
Mhm.
Like you gotta be careful because people will implant it in anything and everything. So you might think you're listening to, oh, this is good, you know what I'm saying, night music or something like that. You know how what did it say? It says to listen to while you sleep,
Night
love,
guidance.
abundance, that crap. No,
Right.
listen to. Yeah, people are implant, and those are the easiest things to implant it to because you don't hear it because all you hear is the music. But it's so low that it really just speaks to your subconscious.
Well, we also have to, but we also have to consider this too. Is that if you're going throughout your day listening to a certain frequency of music, like say for example you listen to rap and it's trap music, you're going after your whole day listening to that, then all of a sudden you want to tone it down and try to listen to some positive affirmation music, then what do you expect is going to happen? You're going to have a positive but negative result once when you enter into that meditative state, because all the information that you done put into your subconscious mind within that 8-hour day in the final 4 hours or however long you decide to rest, all that is coming out now.
Usually with like trap music, that talks more to your conscious mind. It's the bass, that 808, because 808 that resonates on a lower frequency. That 808 that deals with the root chakra, the bass. That deals with your survival. That's why when you hear a lot of that music with the bass and the 808, they're talking about things survival, because that's what that deals with, the lower part of what I'm saying, your whole little chakra journey that going on there.
Well, I mean, so what frequency should we be listening to? Because like I listened to Ralph Smart. He was saying that
432 8Z is the most natural tune that you can listen to.
Because he was saying he was saying that now the music is at 440. Like a lot of the music is
all
440.
music has been in 440 since Hitler militarized music, and they actually adopted it and passed it as a world thing in 1950.
And it's been making people kind of anxious. I'm not going to lie.
Right.
But
so,
my thing is that start with silence, because you need to figure out what you're tuned into, period.
Yeah.
Let's start with, for a longest time, I hated silence. I could sit in the dark. I just could not do quiet. So I had to learn how to sit in the quiet. But my thing is just start with just silence and just listen to yourself. Just talk to yourself and do positive affirmations for yourself. Tell yourself how the night's going to go. When you wake up in the morning, tell yourself how the day's going to go. Because how people are like, oh, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Your morning, I wake up every morning at 4 a.m. I don't care if it's the weekend. When I go to sleep, I'm gonna wake up at 4 a.m. I've programmed my body to wake up at 4 a.m. And the first thing I do, even if I don't get out of bed, is I tell myself I'm going to have a great day today.
Yeah.
And that's how you start your day off, on a positive note. And then you get up and you go throughout your day. And when you go to sleep, say, I had a great day today. Even if you had a few bumps in the road, go over the bumps, turn everything off. Don't sleep with the TV. Don't ever sleep with the TV on.
I don't own a TV. I don't like TV like that.
But sometimes if I do turn the TV on, it's for the positive affirmations, or like my son, when he goes to sleep, I go in his room and I turn on learn how to talk Spanish in your sleep.
Yeah.
So, I keep that on turn that on for him. He hates listening to it, but when he sleep, he don't know he's listening to it. His subconscious will grab it and he'll learn it in his sleep. But just whatever, if you do put something on when you sleep, make sure it's what you want. Make sure that it's what you want to learn, is what you want to project, because like I said, you're inside your subconscious. It will come out and be your conscious reality.
Now this speaking wisdom right here.
Yeah, for me, every night I always wake up at 3:30 in the morning every night.
I know. I have Netflix. I have Netflix.
So nigga, what you listen to? What you watch Netflix on? Audio box?
On my laptop.
Audio tapes?
No, I have a laptop, so that's why. And I actually plan on getting those, those projectors. I'd rather have a projector than
Yeah.
a TV. I've given away my TVs. I don't like having them. I have not had a TV. That's why I had one for like this year. I had two of them. I gave one away and I sold one. But I'd rather have a projector because it takes up less space. This is way better. So if I want to watch
Well, the
something,
laptop and the projector is still TV though.
I know, but it's a form of it. But it's just I can close the laptop. It's taking less space.
Is that me? Who's echoing? That's not me this time.
You can hit the power button on the TV, can't you?
Yeah, you silly. I'm not saying it is like it, but it's like a smaller version of it. But I rather get the projector. That's just me. This is me. I don't let my children watch a lot of TV. If anything,
she just want to be bougie. That's what it is. I got a projector.
I actually, my daughters and I, we go out. We would go out and spend time together.
Hold on, I got a question. So if you got like a little friend over there, your little man and stuff, so y'all really Netflix and chill on the laptop, sis?
Yeah. Now, first of all, I don't Netflix and chill, thank you. But it's just if he wants to come over here and watch, yeah, Netflix, yeah.
Y'all be on the laptop.
It is. Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with Netflix and chilling.
First of all, I don't have. First of all, I'm telling you this.
What's wrong with that? Unless you got a 72-inch laptop screen, y'all squinting watching TV.
Our heads gonna be all close together.
Look, I'm just telling y'all. I don't have a lot of guys. Like it's just me.
Not gonna be watching TV, so.
Hey, there you go, Queens. Now somebody's in tune with Freaky Friday.
No, it's just me though. That's what I'm telling you. It's just me. So, I mean, I actually went on a date with a guy. He don't have a TV, and I'm like, I like the fact that he don't have a TV, but he have a laptop. I'm like, I like that. But I have went on guys that have a TV. I'm like, okay. They haven't said anything. Like I said, I ready to get a projector. They understand. That's different that way.
They just like you and want some booty.
You're right. Yeah, they do. They do. That's the reason why they don't get it. So it's a whole
I have TV in every room. Only time I have my TV on is when I put on the YouTube, I find my little positive affirmation and I watch that, but I don't think I would want to Netflix and chill on a laptop.
First of all, I've had some more than however many people. I've had a couple people over here. We actually blah blah blah. We watch TV. I mean, it was no big deal. I explained to them that I wasn't a TV person.
Oh well, that's good too. I mean, you like to
everybody's
read?
Different.
I love to read.
And look, think about it. I have more space to hang up my paintings.
Oh, you paint as well? I paint too.
Oh, well, we need to hang out. We all need to hang out.
Like, what do you do?
Well, would you like to see some?
Yeah, let me see.
Okay, let me see.
Did she freeze? Did God say not today? What's going on?
You selling your pain?
It's late. I'm tired. I apologize.
Wait, this is one of them.
Let me see.
I don't know if you can see.
That's not bad. I like that.
And this is one.
Let me see. I can't. Okay. All right.
So this is one of my favorite ones. It's on my. Wait a second. I actually have way more than that.
I like that too.
So yeah, it's usually women though. It's just I connect with the feminine side of myself. But yes, so I don't have an issue. I explained to them that I'm not materialistic like that. So I mean,
so what are you talking about? You connect with the feminine side of yourself, huh? You wasn't feminine at first.
Oh no, what I mean is I feel more comfortable.
You just like the wild.
I'm saying, y'all just want to start some stuff. I'm more comfortable painting or drawing a woman than a man. I don't know why. It's just that women are easier to draw and paint.
I do accent art. I do like abstract accent art. Somebody say they would their favorite color, send me the part of the room they want me to put it in, and I make something custom made for their house. That's what I do.
Okay. I actually just got an Etsy account, so I'm looking for a way to go ahead and get a better. I'm gonna take the photos and sell them and see how they do on.
They're pretty cute. I like them. They're not bad at all. I might buy one. How much they sell for? It depends. How much they sell for? Because
I mean, my stuff isn't. I know the learn lesson one was 30.
I'm just getting by off the notebook. I'm just getting by.
So yeah, so if you, because that one, yeah, that was 35 if you want it.
But I always try to support Black businesses all the time.
Thank you. I actually, one thing I just got into a place of fully accepting my spiritual gifts completely. Like I can read natal charts, love readings, ancestral readings.
Look, go ahead.
Past life readings, and I just do basic readings, podcasts. I'm a hairstylist. I do natural hair, and I have a sale going on for $70 for locks, twists, or braids. Like far as the extension, like the longer hair for $70 until January 1st. So I have a couple things going on. I paint.
That's what I'm talking about. Multiple.
And I make jewelry.
Financial freedom, multiple streams.
Yeah, because I've been asking my ancestors, I'm like, hey, how can I make more money and do something I love doing? It's just really diving more into my spiritual side and my creative side. So, yeah. They funny talk about Netflix and chilling.
He said, interview that man. She was joyriding in his car. Who car you was joyriding in?
You know what, y'all? I actually, he actually asked me on a date. We went on a date a couple days ago. He actually got me these flowers. We went to a movie and ate.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
Right. So,
what movie y'all go see?
We went to see. I'm trying to see.
Oh, look at that.
So he bought me flowers. He actually paid my babysitter as well.
You're the one who said, say, I don't know. I'm very outspoken. Don't tell me to say something. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, he actually bought the flowers a couple hours early. He paid the babysitter, and we went to watch Venom.
Oh, I saw that.
We watched Venom, and we missed, because it was 2 movies. Love is. That movie sucked. So we just left, got the money back. But we watched Venom. We supposed to watch the new Jane Bonds, the Jane Bonds movie.
I took a client to go see that one too.
I didn't get a chance. We didn't get a chance to see it. So next time we'll get a chance to do that. But he actually asked me out, and I said okay. And so we're actually like texting back and forth now. So yeah.
That Jane Bonds movie was wrong for nothing. It was just wrong.
Yeah. So who would have known a car ride would have led to this? But I haven't went on a date in I don't know how long. So it's great.
I take my clients to a lot. I work with people with special
I actually you know what? I actually like him. He's not, that's what I'm saying. He's not the type of guy I'm used to. I'm not used to a guy like that. I actually like him. I won't mind dating him.
Is he cute?
Yeah. He's cute, and he's in his 50s though.
Oh, he old. He might have a problem getting his penis up at cold time.
Oh my goodness!
I'm telling you, when it's cold, he might have a problem getting. So if you want to do, you gotta turn the heat on.
They got Viagra for that. He'll
you know what? But he's like, but honestly, he's a total gentleman. And he accepts my children as a package deal.
That's what's
up. He seems to want a relationship. I don't honestly, it was just a date, so I'm really excited.
You look young. How old are you? Oh, you 30.
I'm 32.
And he what? 50?
He's 57.
Girl, y'all can't have no kids. He gonna be dead for that kid goes
I'm pretty sure at his age he don't want to have kids anyway.
I want to have boy. I want to have more children. He knows that.
Well,
but it was just a date. You don't mean I have to go marry the man. Doesn't mean I'm going to marry the man because I went on a date with him. No.
Well, I mean, all I'm saying is just prepare to be a single mother when the kid hit 15. Because
Or
No,
down.
y'all so wrong. But look, the guy actually, he's a complete gentleman. He actually sat with me while I did my schoolwork.
That's sweet.
He actually he cooked some plantains. The guy's from Jamaica.
Oh,
And
that's
so,
now I see why you okay.
he's from Jamaica. He's but I'm just saying I don't know where it's gonna go. I'm just
What does that
keeping my
mean? What does that mean? She's working him. What is you working him? What does that mean? I don't know what
people
that means.
just being negative. No,
I don't know
just
what that means.
we actually, that's what I'm saying. Him and I, we're friends. And
What is
so he
working?
asked me
What does
out,
that mean,
and
though? Somebody explain that to me.
yeah,
When
I'm
someone
not working
says
nobody.
I don't know what that means though. What does that mean when someone says, "Oh, you're working him"? What does that mean? Like,
No,
what
he
is
says,
Then none you explain that to them.
Yeah, I don't understand.
now that is being negative. Don't listen to them. But it's just like I've that's what I'm saying. We just became friends. That's all, and nothing more. Just I guess it could be something more after the date. But I'm really excited if another date comes.
That's what's up. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy for anybody.
I am
that's
too.
happy.
I am
I
too.
like for everybody to be happy.
Yeah. So I mean, nothing came out of it. Like literally, there was nothing. Like I'm not the type that's just gonna jump the gun like that with a guy. I'm still getting to know him. Let me get to know all of him before I decide to move forward like anymore. But I actually like him.
But did you hurt his little feelings? Then you said, "Tell her how you did him." What you do, baby? You hurt his little.
Now
feelings?
she's probably
his little old people feelings. What you do to that man? You know
I ain't do nothing to that
his little
man.
heart can't take nothing. You don't
He's
mess
so
with that
silly.
man's pacemaker.
But he works out. I mean, so he's not like a overweight guy. You know, he actually is rather healthy.
Oh shit.
And
Jamaican. Okay. Sis. Making plantains. I know that's right.
Yeah.
This the same guy that you use his car.
Yeah, he let me use his car. This same guy. He actually finally asked me out.
Oh, that's what now you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what the heck? I don't know. Okay, what you took his car? You just stole
No,
it.
the guy. No,
Yeah,
this is my neighbor.
she sit up here using him.
Y'all people that's being nasty. Why y'all being toxic?
You said that on the panel. They use using
he was just my friend. Like I told you, the guy was my friend. He still is.
Oh my gosh.
The guy is still my friend. He just asked me out. So I like him. He likes me. It may turn to something more. Don't know.
Did y'all check yes or no?
What's yes or no?
He said yes.
Yes, she said, well, maybe. She said, I might. Let me see your car first.
Yeah, that's what it was. Maybe
that was not it. That was not it. Y'all
what kind of?
I'm messing with you.
What kind of car he was driving again? Was it a Lexus or something, or a Benz or something like that?
Shoot, I want to borrow that motherfucker too. Like, let me.
Y'all so wrong. He actually, I'm just saying, this guy, he's actually a very sweet man, and he's very generous and loving. And I'm the same way. So he understands. I'm not to take advantage of him. He's not trying to take advantage of me. So it's a mutual thing. So
no, I'm a loyal asshole, and I tell everybody that. Look,
Girl,
I'm
just
saying.
Yeah. So I would say the flowers.
I'm a loyal asshole.
Why?
What is that?
I don't know. I just say that.
You just don't know.
That shit sound real country.
Loyal.
Yeah, I know.
I don't really mean it. Like, I'm very loyal. If I'm with you or I'm your friend, that's it. I'm your friend. I'm always gonna be there. But I'm
ride or die.
I'm gonna get on your nerves. That's a given.
Oh,
I don't be trying to hide. Don't you know what, man? I don't got time for the food.
y'all something else. Y'all something else. I love y'all though.
Right.
Hey, do anybody have any other questions? I mean, while we here.
Yeah, why you think this gonna turn to a relationship when you want to clearly use that man? That's what I want to know.
No.
Y'all, first of all,
That's
y'all feel like you not using that man. Look,
you did use that guy.
Look,
you
first of all, this how many panels is this going back?
You know we can run records, right?
Go ahead, run the record.
Receipt.
Go ahead, have your receipts, whatever you want to do. But look, You don't know how things going to turn out. Like I told you, I was friends with this guy, and even this much, something happened when someone broke into his apartment. I went to make sure he was okay. I cared about whether the man was alive or not. I'm not that type of woman.
Wait, why would you think he wasn't alive? Like what happened? Like what's going on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm the type of person that if I'm your friend, that means I'm going to be there for you as much as you're there for me. I'm going to be there for you any way I can. So he knows that he's a very very open-hearted man, and I really appreciate that. And I told him that.
Let me ask you this question. Since when did you move him out the friend zone? Because he was
he moved himself out the friend zone. He asked me out, so I said yeah. When he asked me out, I said okay. Hey, what's that noise?
I don't know. It might be
it ain't me.
That's a lie detector. What's going on?
You said it's a lie detector. What it sound like?
What's going on there?
I don't
So
know.
sound like Miss Jackson line.
I was muted. I don't know. Oh, that's Queen knowledge. MoneyBoy, you Queen for real quick.
Hey, is somebody's hello?
Nah,
yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know what happened.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, honestly, if a guy would ask me out, I'm not gonna be one like no. But if you're a cool dude and you have a cool character, it's not about a car, but I'm just about being able to take care of yourself. It's just like if you're a decent type of dude and you confronted me like, hey, I want to take you out, and you understand that I come with a package deal and everything. I'm like, I'll get a babysitter. I'll make sure everything is where it needs to be. And so he wants to move out of that zone. I never put him there. Like, you should be friends first before you decide to be romantic anyway.
Ma'am, you know I disagree with that bullshit all the
whatever.
Totally.
You can disagree.
I totally disagree.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, she's sitting up here, you using that man, having this man totally simping over her, paying for the babysitter. I bet he paid for the date too, huh?
Yeah, if he wants to.
And didn't get no ass.
But look, he like
did he at least get to smack the cheeks?
Maybe it was cold. Maybe it was cold and his winky didn't get hard.
No, y'all.
No, he never even got the option to get sex. He never got the option. It never came up.
Why would that be an option this soon?
Nigga, because he had to pay for a babysitter this soon. What the fuck?
Yeah, first of all, that's y'all. That's what y'all do. That's not how I roll. Thank you.
But when you're talking to men, though, men are offended that we pay for babysitters and dates and shit only to have a dry dick at the end of the night. That's not fair.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
The game ain't fair.
Not the dry one.
That's being real about it.
I'm glad you're real about it, but I'm just saying, I already told him where I stand, so it was up to him to accept that.
I hear your feelings. So what? So what?
That's what she said to him.
Y'all, if the man know that I'm not giving out, then you still ask me out. I mean,
so did he pick you up in his car too?
Yes, the guy picked me up in his car. What's wrong with that? Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
And he didn't.
No, he's not supposed to do that. If you're not planning on fucking him, you're not supposed to take anything from that man.
Yeah,
man, he looking at almost $100 before dinner.
Y'all need to do some reevaluation in y'all.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that you should like if a man wants to take you out and give you a nice time. I don't think that you should be like, oh, let me just jump on your winky. I don't think you should do that. That's how.
Then don't make the man pay for the date.
Yes, thank you. Y'all need to go, motherfucker.
Do you not hear what I said? I said if a man offers to take you out, just because he offered to take you out, I don't believe that I should just give him some of my.
If I offer to take you out, it needs to be understood. If I ain't fucking, that you paying for your own food, you opening your own doors,
why would you
driving your own self.
Like, why would you even offer? Why wouldn't you just say? Why wouldn't you just say?
Because
I'm
I
gonna pay
haven't
for some coochie. Well, why don't you just knock all of that out the butt and just pay for the
I have an expectation just like you have an expectation for the first date.
No, but why don't you just knock all of that out and just be like, look, I was gonna
So
pay
how would
$200
you
for the date.
feel?
I'll give you the $200, you give me some coochie.
How would you feel if you were going on a first date and a nigga took you to Wendy's for a 4 for 4?
I don't eat fast food.
But my point is, it doesn't matter if the nigga took you to a cheap
I
ass
don't
place. You would be
myself.
looking.
Y'all have this conversation.
You don't have to be okay. You don't eat fast food, but point is, you have expectations for what the fuck you want to do on that first date, just like that man. And if he took you to a fast food restaurant, you would be looking at him crazy. Just like I would be looking at a lady crazy if I done spent $250, $300 on a first date and I don't fuck. I would be highly upset.
Let's say it like this. What if you did take her on a first date and then you had heartwarming relations, or you wanted to have heartwarming relations, and then you find out she had herpes?
I ain't hitting the bear, so that don't affect me.
Herpes is a disease.
I'm not.
You get with
I ain't
condoms.
fuck. I'm
That's
not
why I
fucking
use.
her bear.
That's why I use
Every disease you can get. Everyone you
herpes is
can.
a skin-to-skin disease. That's why I used it.
And the only way you can get it from skin is if they have an open
don't
sore
matter.
or whatever.
It don't matter. What if after the
but
date,
again, that's for all the STDs though. So
No,
my
but
answer
what if
still would
after
be I ain't fucking bear, so it don't matter.
what if after the date you found out she had herpes? She said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I got herpes." So you still want to hump
Okay, but this is me. I'm not a big kisser. I'm not a big kisser, and I'm not fucking her bear, so I should be safe from herpes.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
And then to top it off, she should already put that disclaimer out there even before the date even be initiated.
No,
because that is her responsibility to do that. Because she already know that she's out there in the market to try to date someone, so that should already be a disclaimer.
What should be?
That don't mean that she got
Urban.
It's gonna make it a whole lot more easier.
If women had to pay for first dates wouldn't even fucking exist.
That's a lie, because I've paid for a first date before. Get out of here.
Oh wow, you got one, nigga. I'm a man. How many? I can't count how many first dates I paid for. You got one. Cause you said I've paid for one before. Them your words.
I was in a relationship for a very long time. When was the last? I haven't been on a date.
But my point still is, if women had to pay for the first dates and women had the same burden that men had, where men want to go to 5-star restaurants and all that fuck shit, it wouldn't happen.
Well,
Where did you take this man on the first date?
It wouldn't happen.
Where did you? I agree. Where did you take this man on the date you paid for?
We went to the movies and to Red Lobster.
That's fast food. You spent $40 on this man, and you probably took his dick when you got through.
No, I know.
Did you smash? Did you smash?
No.
Quit lying.
You just went out.
You hold on, wait a minute. You bought this nigga cheddar biscuits and you ain't smashed?
Yes, I did. And the cheddar biscuits are free.
You a simp, man. You a simp. I buy cheddar biscuits. I'm getting the skins.
Did he order the ultimate feast at Red Lobster?
No, but you said what?
Did he order the ultimate feast at Red Lobster?
No, I don't know. He ordered the steak. Just the steak and the potatoes and the greens, like the little steak dinner.
Yeah, you should have smashed that. I don't know what's wrong with you.
God.
Facts, Herb, I don't know what she talking about. She bought steak and biscuits and didn't hit. Something wrong with you, I'm just.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of you buying a lobster there. We going to the house after this for sure.
No, you can't. I don't know. No, sometimes you just do nice things. You just do nice things sometimes.
Oh Lord.
You always make yourself a unicorn.
I am a unicorn. I've been a unicorn since you first met me. I've always been the unicorn. She's a unicorn.
Lachey's a self-proclaimed unicorn herself.
I'm just listening.
She like, damn, they got off of me.
I don't care about y'all talking about me. I don't care.
I'm so used to this with them two, with freaking MoneyBoy and Mad. Goodness gracious.
Look, I'm
just keeping it real though. If women had the same burden as men on first dates, that shit would not exist.
I totally agree, Trey. I totally agree because I can see from both sides. If women had to do certain things, we won't do it. We won't do it.
It's a give and take because it's certain
if we will not do it, I'm just
don't want to do.
If I had to pay for a date, I'm this one of the rare women who would. Me, are you agreeing? I'm just
Let's say next time I have a flat tire, I'm gonna call you since you said that's one of the services you provide.
I don't know.
You know what, Trey? That's Joy's job.
Joy is in Vegas. You're in Memphis, ma'am. I'm gonna call you.
No, I don't care. That's your girl.
It's just so you can't change the tire for me. You act like changing the tire is sex.
MoneyBoy,
it's a tire.
I would do it because I love you.
Right, that's all I need. I'm gonna call you next time I have a flat.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Nanya is. I can't with Nanya. Look, read Nanya. Read what she said. I can't with Nanya. I'm telling you.
All right, so let me throw this.
Right to third.
So let me throw this scenario out to y'all, right? All right, let's say for example, I take y'all out on a date and I'm doing everything perfectly for y'all, right? I'm being the ultimate simp on this date. Open up car doors, I'm paying for the meal. You
go
get
by
whatever,
the word simp, but go ahead, use the word.
I really don't think we should use that word.
Let me finish my scenario. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
All right, so I do everything possible in this date, right? Open up car doors, pay for your meal, everything, give you flowers, everything, and you're being wined and dined, and you just in cloud nine. And so next thing you know, we end up going back to your place, right? Not mine, but actually your place, and I'm dropping you off, and I say, hey, babe, you know what I'm saying? And I had a wonderful time today. And now in your mind, you're thinking, man, he did such all these great things for me. I really do want to give him some. But instead, I say, have a great night. Give you a kiss on the forehead and walk off. Now, how you feel about that?
I mean, I won't feel no way about
knowing
it.
That you want, knowing that you want to give me some, but I deny it. How you feel about that?
That's if a woman wants to give you some, then she will be offended. But if she don't want to give you none, she won't be offended.
Yeah, exactly. In this scenario, you want to, but I denied it, right?
I would be like, dang, that's so sweet. I really respect that. That's
I respect that. I respect the fact that he can hold himself. Look at him.
No, it don't have nothing to do with me holding myself. I just don't want to have sex with you.
Right.
I have nothing to do with that.
Right.
That's very sweet. I mean, that's
very sweet.
Y'all lying.
No,
they capping for real, bro.
Look, y'all would think that man was gay. Y'all would think he was gay.
That's just why I agree say that.
No, you gotta understand. When you're dealing with certain type of women, they'll think that. But my thing is,
which type of women do I need to be dealing with? Because I consider myself a woman connoisseur, and I don't talk to just no trash ass bitches.
Okay?
I don't talk to no trash ass bitches. Never have. So I like, what type of woman are you talking about?
Do you hear him? Do you hear him?
Everyone is the same.
Yes, she hears me because I had a past. Yes, she hears me. I have a past.
Look, it's a past now. Look,
that's fine.
Yes,
and every woman is not the same, Trey.
I know that. Look, that's why I asked you what type of woman are we talking about? Because I've dealt with all types of women. So, which one are you talking about? I can give you from experience.
You never dealt with me. You never dealt with me.
You're right. I have never.
Right,
what did I call you last time? I called you a Christian atheist witch. I've never dealt with one of those.
Yes, you did call me a Christian atheist witch.
So you're correct. I've never dealt with one of those.
Right. So you never dealt with me, so you won't know.
Well, you don't put out, so I probably wouldn't deal with you anyway.
Right, exactly.
How do you be a Christian atheist witch? Like, how does the Christian and the atheist even
Ask your homegirl, Miss Jackson, because that's what she do.
Christian atheists.
Sorry, Miss
Talk about
Jackson.
labels. Somebody put a whole label on me.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but most Christians are
you just gotta find that live right there.
But so I'm just saying, look, every woman don't want just that from a man immediately. I want to get to know you. I want to get to know you because it's a such thing as called spiritual STDs. Folks be having worms in the spirit.
Oh God, I've never heard of that.
It is.
Yeah.
You mean soul ties?
Somebody, yeah, soul ties. When you see somebody,
well, that's different from worms.
Some people don't maintain a spiritual life and end up just contacting a whole bunch of spiritual STDs. Yeah. That's a whole nother level there. So nope, you got to be careful who you lay down with.
I've never encountered this spiritual STD at all. And again, I am a woman connoisseur, and I've never encountered this.
Yes, you have. That's how you was in that dysfunctional relationship you was in years ago.
I ain't
so she's gonna put your business all the way out there.
First of all, it wasn't dysfunctional. My last relationship was not dysfunctional. We were engaged. Ago. I'm saying my last relationship was was about 8 years ago, and there was no dysfunction. We actually were about to get married, so it wasn't dysfunctional.
I'm just. Could you break down spiritual STDs, please?
When you have sex with someone and they have a bad, I don't want to say juju, but they're just bad people. Yeah, they have bad energy, aura and bad energy. You have sex and you get all of those spirits that they have on them, all that negativity, all that anger, all of that energy from them comes on you. Sex magic. Well, I don't want to say magic, but sex energy.
It is called sex magic.
Yeah, it's some of the most powerful stuff.
Can I ask you ladies a question? Because it almost sounds like y'all judging somebody else's relationship.
Whose relationship?
No. I mean,
not just nobody.
Oh shit, Jordan popped up.
No, I'm just saying
those words and those terminologies is nowhere except inside of y'all dictionary, which is inside y'all head. So are y'all saying
it's not judgment? It's a real thing. Like
spiritual worms.
Judgment. To be
I've
honest,
never heard of spiritual
it's not judgment.
worms.
Look, it's a real thing. I'm going to explain it the best way I can.
Can you,
Joy, people like let's think about it for a moment. Spiritual maintenance. If like we have physical maintenance, emotional maintenance, we have different maintenance that we have to take care of, right? We have to take care of our physical, we got to take care of our emotional, and we have to take care of our spiritual. But some people, they reap so much negative energy and certain things they do in their lives. And those things can come off.
I do know that condoms stop all that negative energy.
No,
it's actually a
even
barrier.
With condoms. These folks still have things. You gotta understand. Look, this stuff is deeper than just that person. It's dealing with things that even their ancestors have put on them that they are not dealing with.
Just agree to disagree.
You know what I'm saying?
Come, tell us why you agree to disagree. I'm just coming. We give you the solo. Tell us.
Oh, look at me! I'm up there. Because some things is just that it's no arguing. Because when you talking about spirituality, and you think a condom can stop spirituality or spirits or energy. Because when you have sex with someone, y'all are together at the heart.
I'm just
heart to heart, and a condom ain't gonna stop the heart. No.
I got you on that. I was about to ask you. Well, okay, does that count for oral sex as well?
Oh my gosh!
Really?
I'm actually asking because I can get.
Are you going to use a condom for oral sex?
Most people don't. That's why I'm asking. Like, does that still apply?
If you're not going to be intimate like that, and you're going to suck the winky, and say you get sperm in your mouth, that is fluid, and the spirit goes through fluid. Energy goes through fluid.
I ain't gonna tell you what you look like you daydreaming about on your picture either. I ain't gonna say it, but I
ain't gonna tell you what I am daydreaming about.
What about the use? But what about the use of spiritual condoms? Do that prevent it?
Well, it depends. What do you call
Urban? Are those spiritual condoms non-latex, sir?
Oh, look, this reason. Look, We talk about, look, that's a whole nother subject. It's about spiritual maintenance. Some people don't clean their energy and they end up transferring the energy back to you. And even some of this energy.
So can I ask you a question? How do you do that? This is Joy Chit Chat. How do you do that?
Okay.
How do you cleanse yourself from that? Can you just give me a quick tutorial on that?
Well, for once, you have to be aware of the energy you put out. If you put out certain things, and if it's, I don't like saying good, I don't like saying positive, negative, but that's the only way that I can label it so people understand what I'm saying. When it, like the energy you put out, let's say if you always doing things, you're manipulative and you're just doing things, using people, whatever. That's a certain energy.
Okay, stop. What if you're not doing that? What if you're just a positive person? You just always.
Nobody's positive all the time. That's what I'm saying. Well, it can be something you're unaware of. It can be something.
You know if you're giving out spiritual STDs, then
some people are really just naturally just sweet and upbeat.
Yeah, you can be naturally sweet, but you can it's things. It's things in our ancestral line that we're not even aware of. This is something I'm learning, because someone can be sweet and sweet nature, whatever, but things that their ancestors have it's kind of hard. What word is it?
So y'all wait. Y'all blaming my great.
No. It's not blaming.
Wait, hold on.
Don't say y'all, because I
that was a thought back in the day. My great thought ass grandma. Y'all blaming her problems on me?
That's where you got your twerking abilities from.
I'm just saying, people don't think back on things like karma. Karma may hit you because of something your ancestor did. That's a real thing. So when it comes to energy,
I don't believe in that type karma.
When it deals with energy, I'm trying to explain. So when you're dealing with energy, or energy as it is, you have to be aware of what type of energy you're putting out, because it may be something that you learned through your ancestors. Because you got to understand whose blood is running through your veins, your ancestor. And so literally that's spiritual gifts.
Well, if that's it, but Lachey, I feel you, but if we're going by that logic, from the first person that was ever created to us, we're inheriting what they did. That would be kind of like scary to think of.
I'm not saying, look, it is, but it's true. But look, I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain. That's where I'm just saying that's the basics of a spiritual STD. And so that's the reason why you need to know your ancestral line, what things run in your family. And because some things you may be doing that you don't even know you're doing, but you're continuing a curse that's in your family. And so this is still going on to energy. So whatever you put out, that's what you're going to get back. And sometimes people don't understand why bad stuff happened to them. Like I'm just in a bad funk for months. It could be because of something that your great granddad did that nobody in your, like none of the males and none of the females in your life or in your ancestor line or bloodline have never solved. And it's meant for you to solve it. So sometimes that's the reason why you would see somebody going through a lot in life or being a black sheep, because you're meant to break that curse.
That's depressing. Because if I literally believe in the Bible that I am paying for this thing. No, but I'm saying just in general, if I'm a believer and I believe that we all stem from Adam and Abraham and all of that other stuff, I'm literally 3,000 years later paying for the sins of Adam and Eve. I just can't rock with it.
But look, I understand, because see, my thing is, I didn't understand it until now.
Can you read that comment on the screen?
I got you. I'm not going to read it out loud.
Ma'am, can you please read that screen, ma'am? Could you read that comment, please?
Why?
So
I got a DM that told me to tell you to read that.
I got a question on it.
Oh. Before your question,
I was trying to finish. I was trying to finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
When it comes to certain, see, this is something that I'm learning. That's what I'm saying. So that's the reason why before you sleep with somebody, you need to learn as much as you can about their family and who they really are in certain mannerisms, because you may be, that's what I'm saying, like they may not be aware of certain things they do and why. So that's the first step, like the good energy, like whatever energy you put out.
Can we stop for 2 seconds? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lachey.
Who is PP?
We have a celebrity, high value YouTuber on the panel. I like everybody to give her a warm welcome.
Hey, PP.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Let me ask Lachey a question real quick. I'm sorry.
Okay, Joy.
PP, how are you doing?
I'm sorry, PP. How you doing? Because I gotta get this out.
Okay, Joy, I'm listening.
You cannot. Because you do realize what you're saying right now, right?
I do. I understand exactly what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying, Joy?
No, that's why I had to stop this for a second.
Okay, well, I understand exactly what I'm saying. It's just you not understanding.
Okay, listen. You can't blame somebody. Listen,
it's not blame. That's what I'm saying. It's not blame. That's what I'm saying. This is a universal law. This just happens.
No,
I'm telling you,
it's not a universal law, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I
don't even.
Look. It's just like
hey, PP, I love you, girl. Hey, you want to? I can't wait for our interview. Oh, I can't use an interview. Interview is a trigger word.
Look,
My
y'all.
bad.
This is this is. I'm saying some
Hey.
conversations are not for certain groups, and this may not be the conversation for that. I was just having this conversation with one of my best friends. They understood exactly what I was saying, and it's okay. So
I
if you
understand what you're saying, I'm just saying it's far-fetched for me to believe that I'm inheriting traits from my ancestors from 3,000 years ago. But when do you? But this is the thing: when you say that, Lachey, what point does the ancestors stop? Because
that's what I'm
we
saying.
can't just
That's what I'm
say
trying
2
to say.
generations
Okay,
back.
wait.
It got to
Hold
be
on,
from the
hold on,
beginning
hold
of
on.
time.
1 second, Lachey.
Y'all
When we talk about inheritance, anything like that. So
yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
Listen for 2 seconds. If we're talking about inheriting something that happened to us as Black people, because you're Black, right? Are your ancestors? They've been slaves.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with slavery, y'all.
Lachey, have they been raped by the people that have enslaved them? Right.
This is not dealing with slavery. Y'all think about this surface level.
Lachey, one question. Were we raped?
I didn't even finish the first question. Y'all asking me another question.
But Lachey, because you're telling us that we got to embrace the fact that our ancestries, whatever.
So see, that's what I'm saying. Look, if you
Lachey, you gotta listen because you like to talk. You like to use words. You can't inherit the thing.
You try to use words.
These folks not listening.
No, you can't inherit. Wait, you can't inherit the same behavior. Wait, hold on, guys. Let me talk for 2 seconds.
Can I moderate, Lachey? Can I moderate for a second?
Can Joy ask her question?
I'm gonna let Joy ask her question, but I'm trying to get her and Lachey on the same page. Lachey, we all heard you. We all understand you. Now we're just giving you pushback on what you said. Now we understand what you're saying. You're saying that a lot of the stuff that we have are soul ties and they're generational curses and they're things that weren't broken. But I guess I don't know what Joy is asking, but what I was saying was, well, it has to go all the way back to the beginning of time. We can't just say our grandfather or our great grandfather and stop there. We got to take it. And so I'm saying that's far-fetched.
Hold on.
And everybody ancestor, y'all talking about slavery. Everybody ancestor.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about slavery. But you can get your point across, but I was just saying that's what I initially said to her before you jumped in with your 72 questions. But go ahead.
This is when everybody's ancestor was not a slave.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this because you coming at us about this.
Okay.
But when it comes to rape and everything that's going on with that, you can't talk to me about none of that and tell me about inheritance and all of this when you gotta look inside of something else. in-house. Like real shit.
Right. But
You
I'm
can't
saying
talk to me about spiritual. You can't talk to me about none of that because you still praise the person that did something that should not be praised right now.
You talking about
who
Caucasian
am I
Jesus?
praising that's still doing it?
That Caucasian Jesus?
Yes, white Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'm just saying when it deals with ancestry, I'm not talking about being in slavery, look, the thing is our ancestors maybe didn't start it. I'm just saying it goes back way whenever it went back. That's the reason why if you are
no. Lachey, when? Wait, when?
Look,
when you
it's
talk about it, you
it's
gotta put
different for
some dates
everybody.
on
Yeah,
it,
I'm trying
address
my
on it.
best to explain this if you listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. I hate to elevate my voice. Now, my thing is this. I didn't mean to be rude. Excuse my tone. I was trying to say everybody may be same or different. I know for me, I can only speak for me. Nobody else. I know that on both sides of my family, it goes way past my grandparents. I don't know how many decades, whatever. I just know that by being spiritually inclined and asking God for discernment for the roots of my family, after actually speaking with my family, it's things that run in my family. You know, one of the spiritual curses that runs in my family now, my mother's side of the family, and it's been way before my great grandparents. I don't know how long. I just know it's a long time. Because you gotta understand when you are tapped in and tuned in, I asked God for an answer. I know God, what time, what period of time? Like God was like, it was way before your grandparents. I know on my mom's side, it's mental health. And it's more than a couple people that have suffered from bipolar, you know, and schizophrenia, you know, like and things like that with mental disorders. And my mom dealt with it. And I know with me, I know my ancestors were telling me that it stops with me. So one of the reasons why I can be so analytical or so one reasons why I can actually, I'm the way I am, because having that knowledge of mental of my family can be bipolar, I know that it's not something I want to bring down to my children. So what I did, I actually end up seeing therapists. I actually end up making sure that my mental is always where it needs to be, so that I didn't inherit it. And I know for sure it stopped with me. On my dad's side, it dealt with low self-esteem and alcoholism. Now, so a while back, I was drinking alcohol. For 6 months, I drank wine. I talked to my father, and he was telling me about my great grandparents and things like that, and how they used to drink. And so this is something for decades and decades and decades that he was telling me about. I don't know how far back, because my dad only knows so much too. So it's like if you talk more to your family, find out your history, your family tree and things like that, you find out how far it goes back. Now it can be influenced by, you know, potential slavery and things like that, but that's not everybody's background. So I know alcoholism stopped with me. So I said, I'm going to stop drinking altogether. Now, my daughters may decide to drink later. That's on them. But I know on my dad's side, I've decided to not drink at all due to the fact that there's something my family dealt with. Low self-esteem.
Alcohol. Me personally, alcoholism runs in my family, but I never felt like it was a curse because to drink.
It's not a curse. What I'm saying in my family it was.
But
alcoholism is
no,
not a curse.
I'm saying to me, my uncle, I had an uncle that was a fucking falling down drunk until he became sober. My granddad was a falling down drunk. But I don't feel like that never affected me or came to me, because one thing that everything comes down to is choice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to drink the bottle. If my dad was a pimp, I don't have to be a pimp, even though that's in my DNA. It could be pimping in my family for the past 10 generations. I don't have to be a pimp.
Hey, how did we get here? I thought we was talking about sex.
Well, because when we were talking about sex, she started talking about a lot of the stuff was generational curses and stuff like that.
You
And
don't have to
sex,
do it. You don't
sex
have to
could
do it, but that's
be.
something you choose. That's what I'm saying.
Sex
It's
is
a
one of
choice.
and then she was talking about karma, so that's how we got there.
Yeah, so it's a choice though. I like see the thing is I'm talking on a surface level of this, and like this just a surface level. But yeah, I totally agree with Joy was saying. Like some of the stuff is influenced by outside things, and when you are having sex with someone, it's literally like it's spirits, it's energy through people's sperm and stuff like that, and then that can contaminate your bloodline. It can. But if that's not your background, then you have to actually that's why it's so important to actually have these conversations about great grandmama and all these other people. See, I actually talk with my family. I find out the tea. I find out who did what. Like I'm gonna tell you the truth. I did a live today, and for the first time, because I have never told anybody else this under my aunt, and it was my therapist. No one knew. I've said it on here, but no one actually knew his name. But I actually end up revealing on the live, not that it's something I wanted to do, but I knew it was something that I had to say in order to describe my experience with something. But my cousin, he ended up making me just do oral sex on him in my grandmother's bathroom. Now,
why didn't you want to tell that? But why didn't you want to tell that?
Because I talked to my aunt who was his mother. She's like, don't tell anybody else. And so crazy, he happened to be on the live. And my other cousin, that's the Wood side of my family, was on the live. And I was like, dang. And so I'm sure the Thanksgiving and Christmas season is going to be hell weird if I'm around them. But
it shouldn't be weird for you. They were the one that did some fucked up shit.
I had already had the conversation. I've forgiven him, and turns out I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is. Talking to the women's side on the Wood side of my family, like him, my other cousin, and it was like it was somebody else. Like some of the men on that side of my Wood side of my family, they have molested and done sexual things to the young girls. And everybody's quiet about it. Everybody shush about it. But I wasn't trying to say anything. I knew I was being led to speak on it. And I didn't realize he was on the live until after the live was over. I was like, he was on the live the whole time. I didn't know because see, he changed his name on Facebook. I was like, oh my gosh. But the thing is, sometimes you have to. I was 8 when it happened, but I ended up talking to him like when I was like in my early 30s or 31, or it was 29, 30, 31. And I had forgiven him. He said, I forgot about it, whatever. I talked, but anyway,
didn't forget.
I'm just telling y'all, things happen in families that people want to like hush, like keep under the rug. And it can turn into sexual, like someone being promiscuous, someone like dealing with certain things. And by me dealing with it, you know, at the age that I did, even now, and even what happened with my daughter, it's going to stop. It's going to help her as well due to what happened with her dad. You get what I'm saying? And I'm finding out more. I actually know personally 2 other males have molested young girls who I was in a group with. So it's like I'm seeing more molestation happening in a Black family. So it's real. This is real stuff that people not talking about because people want to sweep it on the rug. So why speak about like family things? Like you need to find out before you sleep with somebody. Find out what runs in their family so that you can know what to look out for. If you have children by these people, if your children start acting a certain way, it's because it runs in their family. And people really don't know their families, but you sleeping with somebody on the first date, not really knowing them, not really meeting their family, not knowing their family tree, you know, so you have to be careful who you lie down with because you may be inheriting something.
I am not going to let you bash one night stands.
I'm just saying, be careful.
I mean, one night stand, you didn't wait. But I'm saying if a one night stand is bad, then it's really no difference between waiting 3 months, being with the nigga for a year.
I'm just saying.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying at the end of the day, The important part, no matter how long the time is to get
Look,
background
sex is
information on the
sex. If you
person you're
choose
having sex with.
whoever you choose to sleep with, that's your business. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying what I'm learning now. And like, I'm like that stuff. It can come into your bloodline, and you don't understand how deep this thing goes. It goes deep.
I got you,
To be honest,
Phil. Let me ask you a question because you've been. Go ahead,
because I've been trying to do this for the longest. I swear to goodness, I was trying to say something. I then fell asleep.
Nigga, you know you gotta jump in.
I was trying to
let my good sis talk.
Do the double dash.
Go ahead, let my good sis talk.
Yeah, thank you. What I was trying to say is, look, about that whole sexually transmitted demon thing and the little spiritual STDs. The thing about it is, it's not bad if you are dating someone and that's the one person you want to date, and you know that you're just going to date that person and you want to, get some good loving. That's not a problem. It's a problem when you start collecting.
Oh shit!
When you collect souls.
Go ahead,
No, real shit.
Go ahead and talk.
I understand what Just is saying. She said if you're just having sex with one person, it's cool.
Okay. Like
but when you're just being a slut.
Yeah, you don't do that. Like if me and somebody want to go out and I'm like, I really like him. He's like, oh, I really like her. We just want to date each other exclusively. It's no problem. You know what I'm saying? That's not a problem. But if you going out on first dates and you have like 7 first dates lined up, and you go out and have sex you're collecting souls. So when you have sex with the next person, you're going to give them all of the energy from all the other people that you didn't have sex with. And that's not fair for them.
So the Yoni steam don't work. So the Yoni steams don't work to clear that out.
No, it's something deeper. It's hard. That's yes. What's up?
I had 1.2K dates with Hollywood Trey. Is my soul to you?
Yeah, your soul been took. Your soul was took when I met you on Just panel. Phil, question for you, because you're up here. You haven't. Let me ask you a question. Do you consider yourself religious or spiritual?
I didn't hear you all's definition. I'd say religious. I mean, I believe in God.
Religion, like Christian.
Why not both? Can you not be both?
No, you can't.
Well, there's a difference.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
I guess you can. In 2021, they're mixing the shit together.
Yeah, they're mixing that.
So you can be, but if you said what's the look. Let's say what the difference is the Bible or religion tells you you're not supposed to lean on anything but religion. So the tarot cards and spirituality and zodiac signs and science and all of that shit, you're not supposed to pay attention to.
Astrology, basically. Okay.
So that would be the difference. One, like the religion tells you ain't supposed to look at none of that shit. That's bad. You fuck that. That ain't of God.
No, you don't do that.
Right.
Yeah, and spirituality is more of, well, I'm not this one thing. I'm not just this Christian or this Muslim or this Hebrew or whatever you may call it. Spirituality pretty much embodies all religion, all things, and spirituality is mostly about peace and bettering yourself.
Mm-hmm.
To whereas religion is mostly about fear.
And following a regimen of stuff that you're really not going to follow for real.
Yes, because it's about fear. It's either like you do this shit or you going to hell.
Yeah.
But what if you don't pay attention to none of that and you just move on with your life?
You would betray.
Oh Lord. Don't betray.
So I have a question too.
Dang, wait a minute, hold on, Urban. She said don't betray. We already established earlier that I'm God's favorite heathen, so why would you not want to be?
Hold on, because I did notice as I was watching and here moderating the panel, Urban has been trying to chime in for a minute. So Trey, can you let Urban speak? This is a panel.
Oh my gosh.
Me and Urban got beef. He can't say nothing.
I can say whatever I want to say when I see it.
I overrule all of that because I am the woman in this situation. And Urban, go ahead and speak, sir. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All I was going to say is MoneyBoy.
MoneyBoy, you lose some Sonic coins there.
Not very masculine, huh?
So yeah, everybody on the panel is gonna
on the cool though. On the cool though, I did have to.
Who else said something? Who else said something? Y'all better leave me alone. Y'all know I'm ready to kick a motherfucker out.
You're such a oh my god.
You're acting like Martin. Get out. Kick me out the panel.
Hey, Joe, that was a good question you asked, though. You know, I think we can talk more about that.
No. Let me ask my question first.
Girl, you know, I'd be ready to argue with you, girl. You know, I was ready.
What did I do?
No, not argue like that. Let me take that back. But it'd be a great conversation.
I'm taking off my hair wrap. I'm just ready.
Urban you got some Vaseline too? Jesus, I was just in Vegas.
I have to wait on the back of the bus again.
Oh, y'all done put Urban in the back of the bus. Y'all done Rosa
That's
Parks.
because y'all won't let this man ask his question.
Urban.
God damn.
Boy, I tell
He's trying to get out the car.
Boy, I tell y'all something else. But now, seriously though.
Feel it peel off and shit.
So did. But now I do got a question for real though. So you do all this spiritual cleansing, right? Do the healing baths and you do the sage and all this stuff, right? So if you're doing that and you're building up positive energy, why is it that once when you have experience with a quote unquote sexually spiritual transmitted, whatever you call it, right? Why does that outrule your positive energy when you already built all it up? So is there levels to this? You can only have a certain amount of positive energy, and that's it.
It's the same as think about it like this.
Wait, ladies,
I guess they gotta be some sense.
Ladies, I am just in Lachey. Let him finish his complete sentence. Damn, y'all just
like just ready to bash the black man.
Oh, I tell you.
Jeez Louise, he was in a mid-sentence and y'all was ready to jump on this man. Chill.
I thought he was finished. My apologies.
I thought he was going to repeat it over again. I didn't want him.
Wow.
Boy, I tell y'all. No. Well, what I'm saying is there are levels to this? Is there a certain level, and that's it? And the bad overrules the good energy, or how does that work?
Okay. Let's say that you.
Oh, wait, girls, ladies, hold on. And Urban, you gotta say period. So we didn't know you was finished with your sentence. No, I'm just joking. I'm just saying.
Period.
Period.
Okay, so let's say you clean your house, right? And you clean it really good. You bleach it down, and you do all that stuff. Then you open your door, and your kids run through with muddy shoes. Your house is dirty again. How do you prevent that? You say, "Hold on, take your shoes off, or you walk on my carpet." All right, so. Therefore, you can clean yourself spiritually. But if you open the door and let in a dirt, like bad energy, it will pollute what you just did.
You're supposed to actually tell your kids, stop running in the motherfucking mud before I whoop your ass. Continue.
No, I mean, kids.
And you're supposed to teach your kids to clean instead of you doing it on your own, right?
Well, you clean, but then your kid. How did we get off the dag? We listen to the daggone point.
Everything metaphorical, but I get you. I'm just
when you
more
clean,
metaphorical stuff.
Especially if you took all your time to clean your space, to clean your energy, to make everything positive. You don't want to pollute yourself because it's pollution. You things that are clean can get dirty. The way you keep it clean is that you keep dirty things from polluting it, so it can become dirty again, and it's not a good thing. It's really bad.
May I?
All
right. Now go ahead.
I was going to make it very practical. It's the same thing as if you can use it in a physical way. For example, just say someone gets herpes from somebody, and they go to the clinic and they get the pills, whatever shots, whatever they have, that's a natural that you got. Now, let's say you went a year, 6 months, year, maybe 3 years, however long you went without being intimate with somebody. Now you end up now condoms and all, you're safe. Now it's still people out there that may still have that, like that same thing, or maybe something more dangerous, and you still have it. Like, just because you've done all this stuff, and that's because you're keeping yourself, just because you're not having sex, it don't mean other people are not having sex. And people are not honest about who they're with. And some people are sleeping around multiple people and they call themselves in relationships. Or even, I'm gonna tell you this much, some people are bisexual. So they are, getting things and dipping, dabbing in every way and living secret lives, and you don't know. So it ends up being in this headspace. That's so beautiful, those stars. But it's
so what if you develop a immunity for that? Would that be
you can't get no spiritual
acceptable?
immunity? Oh Lord Jesus!
I'm not saying
if we talk about something physical, because you could develop an immunity of different viruses physically. So why you can't? But why you can't develop that spiritual though?
You can't.
I'm not saying you're always at risk for something, because you are opening yourself up to something. So my thing is I'm not saying this to be aware. That's the reason why, you need to be aware of, and not just that, this even extends past the physical body. Like how do you show your energy around people? Like the people you hang out with, the people that you're with, not just romantic, business wise. Like, what are their energy like? What, like, do they my words come together. After a certain period of time, I get sleepy. But it's just like, are they helping you at all achieving your goals? Are they doing anything for you? Is that a good energy that you need to have around you? If it's not, it's like different levels to it. It's like, just overall, if something no longer serves you, just don't be around it, because you're going to constantly contaminate your energy, whether it's through that or something else. So that's why I prefer to be by myself. I'm like, if your energy is not where it needs to be, I'm like, and then I'm gonna tell you this much. Even with me, if I find myself in a headspace where I'm not where I need to be, I'll have my children, like, y'all go in the room, whatever, and I will actually meditate. I get myself together to where if my children are around me, I don't want that to rub off. But then you have to understand, children have pure energy regardless. So it's kind of hard for them to get that anyway. But with adults, it's like our energy is as pure as a child or a baby or animal or something like that. But that's just a whole, like I said, it's levels to it.
Okie dokie.
It's levels to it. I took my hair wrap off of this.
I'm good. Now I had other questions, but I'm good. I retract.
What's the question?
I don't want to talk about it. No, it's good, because I don't want to talk about this all night.
What's the question though? I mean,
oh, it's good. Next conversation.
I'm about to go to sleep, you guys.
Anyways, this was a good conversation, and I'm glad. I hate she's not on here. She said her phone died or something. Alexandra. So we were talking about this.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say bye-bye to everybody, because I'm going to sleep. I'm tired.
Hey, do you have my email? I'm just because.
No, but my God dang it! If you look, name is.
Are you looking at the private chat real quick?
Oh no!
Before you go,
I'm gonna put my name. I'll put my name. Just go to my channel, and my email is on there.
Hold on, just look at the private chat. I just sent you my email.
I ain't even gonna swear to you. I'm not even gonna be able to. Oh, let me see.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not good at that. I'm not good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not good at that. You'll say email me. I'll get up tomorrow and I'll be having to deal with the kids. I'm gonna go see my cousin. I won't. I'm telling you. And then you'll be like, "Why didn't you email me?" I'm like, "Sis, I forgot. I ain't even gonna lie."
Look, we need to get together because
my name is I'm just. And if you go to my channel, all my email, my contact information is in there.
Are you on YouTube or Facebook?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I gotta use them on YouTube.
Is it I'm just on Facebook too?
Yeah, actually, if you Google me, it's my business. All that it's just
okay,
but it's twice.
I have your information. So it's I'm just twice.
Yeah, right here. I'll show you. Type something in here and then
right see there. What it is that she listening to that affirmation music and it's putting her to sleep.
No, I'm just usually my bedtime is usually like 7 o'clock.
Or
8 o'clock because I get up at 4 a.m.
Hey everybody,
I'm just saw me and that's when she jumped on the panel.
I saw who?
Hey, the next I'll
my good sis Joy.
Go Joy.
I ain't been here in a while and I haven't been there. And when I was with my brother, me and my brother was live, and he was like, "We're gonna go on MoneyBoy Trey." And because I had to start a new channel, I didn't have nobody's channel. Like I haven't had nobody's joint.
Why you had to start a new channel? They got you again?
They took my joint. So this is a whole new channel I had to start.
Okay, so backstory. I'm just oh my gosh, she be having so much going on her channel with real topics and real shit that they be snatching her. And my
I got another strike. I got a strike. Yeah, I just got a strike because I did an article. I talked about an article about CRISPR, and CRISPR is the new is engineering, DNA engineering. They're
I heard about that.
Yeah. And so I did an article on there and they was like, "Oh, medical misinformation." How? I literally read articles.
Right. They've been doing that lately.
So they got me on one of them strikes and shit.
I had to go live on my brother channel. We went live on my brother channel. And Lachey
been in the bushes. She ain't been coming outside lately neither. Lachey,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I ain't going outside.
You haven't been going live with us?
Yeah, it's look, I've been having schoolwork. I have like a week and a half of schoolwork before my Thanksgiving.
Me too. I got into December.
I just started my this business. I've been busy getting my.
Oh, you hiring? Are you hiring?
Like if you were here before, I do natal chart readings. I do love readings, ancestral readings, spiritual gift readings, basic readings, and plus I'm a life coach. And on top of that, podcast and blog, and I'm working on something else. So, yeah.
That don't mean nothing. I just typed that so my name could be in there so she could.
So I'm doing a lot of stuff. So I just been busy I've been busy getting myself together, and on top of that, went on a date. So yeah.
So yeah, hold on, you booked and busy and you went on dates?
And family time. So things.
No. I love the kids. Beautiful, beautiful children. Let me hear about the date.
Well,
you don't want to hear about it. She said up here suckering that dude that
no, it's the same dude with the car.
He gave you flowers.
Yeah, he bought me flowers, took me to the movies, we ate, talked, and
y'all ate vegan food.
No, we went. Well, I ate the vegan food. We went to a Mexican restaurant, and it may turn something more serious. So he's definitely left one up. Like he wants to
something serious, like you gave up the booty.
I ain't gave him nothing. Nothing.
How long?
Huh?
How long? It's the tension, the sexual tension. How long you think you're gonna play with him and say, you know what?
I'm not playing with him. Like I told him. I told him what I'm like. Hey, I'm abstinent, and I don't know if he is. I don't know. I have no idea. Like this is like it's like Russian roulette. I have no idea.
Oh man, we're ready to get the crank back up again. Oh my God.
Y'all so silly.
What's your pressure point though? Like, is it the back of the ear, or is it the shoulder? Like, is
oh my gosh.
body where you be like, you know, fuck this.
What's my pressure point? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like I've just really been so focused on my career.
If you on your knee, will they get that party started?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I really don't know. When it happens,
You're making the stipulations. You can't make stipulations and say, look, I don't know where my points are. If he touch me here, I can't say if I give it the
like I actually do. I do have certain points where like don't touch certain areas, so he's okay with that. So
Ooh, I felt that moment right there when you did that. He already got you there. If you did that,
no, you know, that's what I'm saying. Look, I'm at a place where
some dreads at one moment, and you was like, "Ooh, I like
look."
that.
I'm at a place where, you know, I know who I am. I know where I'm going. If he's not going somewhere, that's okay. Like,
but if you horny, then what?
I have myself. Like at this point in time, I'm not even concerned about a man. He'll satisfy me. I'm really not.
So in other words, she's using that dude.
I'm not using him. Look, that's not using. Like I was honest with them. Like if I'm not comfortable, if I'm not ready to be intimate with a man, or just be, I'm just not ready. I'm okay, and that's okay.
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying if you're ready to be intimate, but it's that it was when I say pressure points. I mean that was like when you hunch your shoulders up like that. That means he got you somewhere, or you thought about it.
No. I'm at a place with him where it's like. I know he's serious. At the same time, he needs to work on himself. So,
damn, what he got to work on? You always saying that shit. What he got to do now?
Look, dude, I'm telling you.
A couple of times you
look, dude. Look, I'm telling you what it is.
Damn, what he got to do?
I'm telling y'all the tea. Dude have
people that just need to work on themselves.
You tough on these niggas. What do you got to do?
I'm telling you, he has some low self-esteem issues.
What does that have to do with getting the booty though?
It has everything to do with it because when we're out in public, he feels some type of way about me and looking at me and his feelings.
Oh my God.
Boy, that has nothing to do with me.
So he says it to you. He say, I don't like that.
No, he does. I can tell. And we had the conversation. He's like, So he has like some people, I'm gonna tell you this much. Some people, they come into a new relationship and it's like, it's cool. And then voila, the red flag happened. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, oh, well, you get a lot of attention. I'm like, it's not like I asked for it. It's not like I look for it.
But what you doing to get all this attention?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Nothing.
Let me stand up for a second.
I'm not finna stand up.
You didn't see her go get that picture.
I'm not finna stand up.
Why not? I want to see what he tripping off of.
I'm just saying, some people like they have sometimes some people parents die when they were younger, so they have abandonment issues. Like people have real deep issues, and they want you to come in and heal them. But I'm like, you gotta go heal yourself, brother, if you don't be in a relationship with me, because I will help you.
Is he a good looking man?
Yeah, he's very cute.
Should he be insecure about why other men are I don't know who's looking at you, men, women, who's looking like
men and women look at me, so
should he be insecure by his looks alone?
I don't know. So it's just I know that's what I'm saying. I know that I'm shapely. I know that I'm pretty. I know that I'm friendly. He's like, you too friendly. I'm like, I speak to everybody. And just because this guy is looking at me, it's just I can't deal with an insecure dude. I just really can't.
At the end of the day, go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Go.
Maybe
I can't deal with an insecure dude. I really can't. Like, because my thing is, I'm in a public eye. If you cannot handle that,
put out more.
I'm not putting out nothing. You know what I'm put out? You see the sage stick is put out. That's the sage.
Are you planning on marrying Sage? Are you planning on having sex with Sage? Are you living Sage in your will?
About my sex life.
Because the way you talk, you looking for God, and God don't exist in the human realm.
Look. My thing is this: I'm a grown woman. if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. If it's not, it's not. I don't.
Not with these high ass standards that you got.
Look,
No,
that's what I'm
it's
saying.
not.
Look, that's what I'm saying. That's not a priority for me right now, and it's okay.
Then why are you wasting this dude's time?
Exactly.
I'm not wasting his time.
You are, because you want him to. You want him to conform to everything that you want.
I know. I don't look.
What are you doing to conform to what he wants?
If I tell you that I'm this, then I'm telling you my standards. I'm telling like this is where I'm at. So where's the lie?
Give me this nigga number so I can tell him to stop wasting his fucking time.
No, he's not wasting his time. Look,
y'all
just so yeah. Come on, y'all.
He is, and you said you ain't worried about this.
Somebody said, "How do you cure?"
You said AIDS. Yeah, this game. Ignore game. But you said that you don't care. You ain't in that phase of your life.
No, I'm not saying. Look, my thing is this. I think people think about sex too much. If it happens, it happens.
Sex is a huge part of any relationship. When I first meet somebody, all I'm saying for the first time is sexual attraction. I don't know their IQ
that's
level.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's okay
shit.
to have a sexual attraction, but sexual attraction is different than having sex with somebody. Yes, I can have a sexual attraction. Look, let's listen. I can have a sexual attraction to somebody and not have sex with them. It's okay.
That's actually you can't.
Basically, that's
I'm just telling you.
If you have a sexual attraction, then naturally you come with.
I'm not saying. Look, my thing is, I'm not so concerned about it to a place where I'm like, oh, I must have this person. My thing is, if it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, it don't happen. I think people think
see that works for you as the woman though. As the man, you just wasting that nigga time.
Look,
exactly.
I'm 100% sure you haven't told this nigga, I don't plan on fucking you until I get married. I don't think you told this man that. Okay, again, give me this nigga number so I can holler at him. Call him on. the stream. Call him on the stream right now.
Look, if I tell you,
call him on the stream right now. I hear you, but until he goddamn it confirms it. You just talking shit. You can easily call this man on three-way or send him the link and be like, hey, I'm on a panel and they got some questions for you because they think I've been dishonest.
Y'all messy.
That's not no, that's saying if you honest or not.
No, I'm being honest.
I do a show with Joy Chit Chat, and the same shit that I say out in public, I've said to her before. So if I came out and said I told Joy Chit Chat we not fucking until I get married, there would be no problem with me calling her and her corroborating it. Like, yeah, that nigga did tell me that.
Look, that's what I'm telling you. So look, why is my sex life important?
Because you bring it up, and again, that's why I just said. I said because the way that you're talking, you make it seem like you're looking for God, and you know damn well that doesn't exist. But you always seem to tell us about a man that you're involved with.
Are you totally ignoring the fact?
Expectations on purpose?
Yo, it's a such thing as having healthy expectations and healthy standards. That's what I have. It's okay to have that.
We believe you having your It's not the okay, because here's the kicker. We believe that you have your standards and your expectations. Okay. What we don't believe is that you're being honest with these men up front. Because again, you're talking to three men up here, and all of us are saying, we ain't gonna put up with that shit.
Look,
and everybody be looking at you and shit you out.
It doesn't matter what y'all believe.
That's unreal, right?
I didn't hear what you said, man, and I think she froze up.
I was like, then she confessed as far as
I'm telling y'all,
the insecurity, as far as people, you know what I'm saying, be looking at her and stuff when she out in public, and then you not coughing it up. He has a right to be insecure.
But
the way the world is set up right now.
I'm saying this because
you ain't giving it up to him.
Look, I'm just telling y'all. I'm honest with these people. If they want to be with me, I'm telling you, this is what I offer. If
We
you
need you to
choose,
call
if you want to
Tyrone,
take that
man.
offer, it's fine. Every guy's not the same. Everybody's not the same.
We need you to call Tyrone and know every guy is not the same, but all
Right.
men are
But my
wired.
thing, that's what I'm saying.
All straight men are wired the same way. We are wired to
Okay, and
procreate.
I understand that. Now, if the right relationship come along, then yes, but I don't focus what I'm gonna see.
Okay,
No,
how long
but
have you
that's
been?
a
How long have you been talking to this guy?
I'm saying we've been friends for I don't know. It's been a short period of time.
but that's the point that we're making though. Is that
And women normally
if you know that
been
they're
with
not
somebody.
potential, then you're wasting their time. Period.
No, I'm not wasting
Exactly.
his time. Yeah.
No,
What?
you man, no,
Hey,
say.
Urban,
Now I
Urban
gotta
Trade.
stop. I gotta stop you, Shay, because you said this nigga needs to work on shit for himself. So if he needs to work on
yes,
shit,
but we still can.
so that means you know he is not the guy for you. So why are you wasting his time?
No, that's not. Look. First
So
of
you
all,
putting
I'm
a
here.
time limit on how long it takes him to fix himself. You
First
willing
of
to
all,
wait
I'm here
around?
with like maybe 2 or 3 questions. First of all, with Urban, it's still possible to like somebody and still be honest. If I did not like this man, I would have never accepted a date. I'm very honest. I'm very up to the front. I'm very blunt. Now, if I did not like this man at all, I would never accepted a date. I wouldn't even have him in my presence. This type of person I am.
Well, this
Now,
is
like
the problem. Before you go
back
forward,
to what you're saying, Trey. I'm trying to answer your question.
I got you, but I just want to throw in a comment. We find that hard to believe because you said you didn't like the nigga who car you drove, but you ended up doing it out of necessity.
Well, look, I'm saying
so we don't
he was a
that.
friend. Y'all. I'm trying to answer your question, Trey. Nobody's perfect. One thing I found out when you meet somebody, everybody has problems. Everybody has something they have to work on. The thing is, as a woman, I'm learning, you have to know when a man is trying and when a man is that's not worth your time. Now, clearly, this man is trying to work on himself. Clearly, he knows what's going on with him because we've had the conversations. So, I mean, we've had our heart to heart. We talked it out. I've told him about things that I struggle with, things he struggled with. Hey, he want to work on it together. That's fine. Let's work together on that. But if he wasn't trying to work on it at all, I'm like, maybe that's going to be a problem.
Well, here's my next question to you. You said he needs to work on
my
himself.
thing is we can fix. And the thing is,
I got you. I got you.
We can fix on each other together.
I got you. Y'all can fix on each other together. All that bullshit. I got you. I heard you. But you said specifically that he has shit that he needs to work on.
Right.
So what do you need to work on? Because apparently you're coming from the perspective
I'm gonna tell you
perfect.
personally. I'm working on my mouth and how I talk to people because I know I can be very blunt, less tactful, and I know I still have control issues.
And you said he needs to work on what?
He needs to work on his self-esteem and his abandonment issues because I know for me, I like to control things, and I'm at a place where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go with the flow. I'm working on when to say something, when not to say something, when to listen. That's what I'm working on. And I don't always have the patience. Now with him, if he's not comfortable by another man and he gets all his feelings because men are looking at me and you're with me, well, I mean, I can't help them looking at me. I'm with you. So that's just not something I'm not going to change. I don't like a man.
But ain't you the
I'm not trying to fix nobody. He needs to fix himself.
You're not putting out.
Like I'm coming to her. That's what I'm saying. Daily design. I'm not trying to fix nobody. That's God's job. Everybody is responsible for healing themselves. Now you can be a mirror to them and show them, hey, we can try it this way. But if you're going to work on each other, or you're going to work on yourself while you're in a developing relationship, possibly, you need to make sure, hey, this is something that's going on with me. And if I point it out, like, hey, this is a problem. If we out in public, or if I walk outside and we walking out together, and 3 dudes looking at me, all of a sudden you got a whole attitude the whole time. That has nothing to do with me, and I don't want to hang out with you. when you like that, so let's just not hang out. Or you got to figure out a way. You're gonna have to work it out. Maybe we can talk in the car before we leave. I'll work with him with that. I'm working on my stuff.
Do you have a specific type cat that you like? I'm gonna get you one for Christmas, and hopefully it'll.
You said a cat. No, I have.
Hopefully it'll take you to your 75.
No, I know I have children. Look, my thing is, when it comes to like, I just want a healthy relationship. Look, I've had enough sex in my life. I'm just at a place when you had enough sex in your life, you've
had enough relationships too, and those
that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. With relationships,
so you're done with both of them. You're done with sex.
No, I'm not done. No, I still want marriage. I'm just saying, it's just I'm at a healthy place in my life where I want healthy relationships, and it's nothing wrong with that. And I like that's not the most important thing right now, and that's okay. Now, as long as he understands that, and we come to a certain thing, but I don't like an insecure man. If you're with me, I'm going to get attention.
But don't you think that's weird? Don't you think it's weird that you said that the guy that you were talking to stopped calling and stopped texting and doing this stuff? That was a sign of insecurity.
Are you talking about what's ex?
I'm saying, but I'm just saying,
which dude you talking about?
I don't remember, but you said this guy just stopped talking and calling.
Oh, you talking about the guy, like the guy before this guy? I don't look.
I have to catch up. Man, these are your stories. You know
I understand,
the niggas,
like when you bring up
the niggas more than me. All I know is that you said this guy was
Trey. If you were to bring up an ex, I have to go back into the situation to understand.
Well, if you listen, it really doesn't matter the person. It just matters. It matters what you said. You said this guy used to call and talk to you every day, and then all of a sudden it just stopped, and you were insecure about that.
Are you talking about the guy that
I'm talking about? Forget.
There was different reasons why he stopped doing it.
It doesn't matter. You were insecure that he did it. Not my man. Before you found out that he cheated, you just knew that he stopped talking to you like he used to, and you were insecure about that. So I find it very weird that you saying you don't want a man to be insecure when we all as humans have insecurity.
No, but Trey, you're talking about an old situation. This is a whole nother person, Trey.
Ma'am, see, again, you're doing what women do. I'm not. No, it's not a connection. I'm talking about insecurity. Okay. You said this current nigga is insecure, and I'm pointing out where you in another relationship were insecure because the man stopped doing what he was doing. I think considered normal.
I really do think that you're reading too much into this. I really do.
No, I'm just pointing out insecurity between you as a woman and insecurity as this new nigga. Both of y'all have insecurities, but you don't want to point out your insecurity.
Trey, but that insecurity was totally different than what's going on right here.
No, it's not. Insecurity is insecurity, ma'am. There is no levels. There is no difference.
Trey. That's what I'm saying. I think
you can say Trey a million times. Insecurity is insecurity.
Look, you're trying to. Trey, you're trying to put
insecurity is insecurity.
Trey, you're not
insecurity is insecurity.
You're not gonna
because there's nothing to argue. Insecurity is insecurity. You trying to put levels on it. There is no levels.
Trey, you bring up something of an old
ex. It doesn't matter what they did. No, insecurity is insecurity, ma'am. You keep trying to throw me out. I'm not gonna let you. No,
Trey,
I'm not gonna let you get away from it.
That's how you operate.
I'm not going to. I know it is how I operate because I don't let people get around facts. Insecurity is insecurity.
Right. You're not listening.
I'm hitting the drop.
Trey.
I am hitting the drop. She like to use words. Insecurity is insecurity.
Trey, you're not listening, Trey. You're not listening.
So you try to use words.
Ma'am, I am listening to you. I'm listening to you constantly. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you constantly call my name. I am listening. I can repeat everything.
Words,
I can repeat everything. I can repeat everything that you said, ma'am.
Right. You're using the old situation,
ma'am. You can keep, ma'am. No,
okay,
stop,
Trey.
Stop it.
I'm gonna walk in for 2 seconds. Trey, let her finish the story.
No, because insecurity is fucking insecurity. I'm through the insecurity.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Because there's nothing else to say. You were insecure in a situation. This new nigga is insecure in the situation, but you trying to make it seem like he the worst nigga on earth. He's insecure, and you're insecure as a female. You showed it in a past relationship.
Trey,
You didn't
everybody's
know
gonna
this
be
nigga.
insecure in a
You did not
relationship,
know.
Trey.
So why are you tripping on
Trey.
dude being insecure?
Trey, you connecting
He's
two
not
different
here to wait.
situations.
Oh, wait. Lachey and Trey, please. Whoever these fictional characters is, they're not here to defend themselves.
No. Look, I'm just trying to. Look, I'm saying if this is the first guy I've ever
to
went
be
on.
honest with you,
Look, you trying to connect a whole nother situation. I was in a
No,
whole
I'm
relationship.
not. The only thing I connected
You
was
are.
insecure.
You are.
No,
Hey.
I'm not gonna let you keep. I'm not gonna let you keep saying that. All I'm connecting is insecurity versus insecurity. Because the fact is, you didn't know this nigga was cheating until you saw his fucking phone. So when he stopped calling and texting, you were fucking insecure because you were like, why this nigga ain't calling and texting me no more? Simple, point blank, period. You did not know this nigga was cheating. So when he stopped calling you and stopped texting you on the regular, you were insecure about it.
Okay.
All right. So my point is, I was making is Trey, because
you didn't let me get a word in. Okay, I was saying that if we were in a relationship, since you want to bring up old dirt, I gone on, pull up the old skeletons.
It doesn't matter
No. You need
about
to
what
listen.
they
I listen
did.
to you.
Hey, this show is over. I'm ending the show. Fuck all that. I'm not finna live. I'm ending the show. Good night, people.
Because I'm trying. Okay.